welcome to Rocket Stadium on the campus of Neenah High School, the site for tonight's Week 1 non-conference matchup between the visiting Notre Dame Tritons and the host Neenah Rockets. It's that time again. It's middle of August. We are ready for some high school football, and we are in our 19th season here at USA Today Network Wisconsin, bringing you these live streams here for games here across the valley. I'm Ricardo Arguello, hanging out as always with Brett Christopherson, giving you those high-definition shots as Jim Rosandick, all part of USA Today Network Wisconsin. And Brett, 19 seasons. I don't want to call us old.
Well, you can. Older,
but that's a long time. Started back in, 2008? You told me before we went live here?
Ricardo, age is just a number, right?
Sure.
It's how you feel, right?
Well,
how you feeling? You feeling good these
good,
days?
yeah,
You're
sure.
looking good.
Thank
I haven't seen you in a couple months.
Yeah, well, we saw each other in the office not too long ago.
I had a nice 2-month vacation from you. I always enjoy that.
Yes, I know. Well, I think it's
Is it mutual?
I was going to say it's mutual. But, no, we're back in it, man. I'm excited because not only is this our 19th season, every year we seem to get better, and I'm not going to sit here and toot my own horn.
Yeah, that's what you do, though.
I do sometimes on occasion, but I think we're doing a great job, and we couldn't think of a better way to open up tonight's slate of games, Brett, than with this great matchup between the Rockets and state runner-up in Division II.
Notre Dame.
Yes, so great matchup.
Well, you're right. I mean, what a way to kick off our Cellcom Varsity Game of the Week live streams, Ricardo. You got a Notre Dame team with 3 Division I recruits, led by he's the best running back in the state, right? Kingston Allen going to the University of Wisconsin, the record-breaking historic running back. We're going to talk about all of his video game-like numbers here as the stream goes on, but there's a couple. Richie Flanagan, right? Another Flanagan. You got the Massey kid. And pound for pound, like you like to say, Notre Dame, Ricardo, they might be the team, the best team overall in the state of Wisconsin, maybe. We're going to see. But certainly on the very, very short list of teams that can win the Division II state championship this season. On the other side, Ricardo, Neenah, one of the favorites to not only contend but win the Fox Valley Association, which should be a really fun race again this year, led by, of course, Ashton Van Beek, who's been here for 12 years. Seems like it's been here for 12 years, right?
Yeah,
he's been here forever, but one of the top dual-threat quarterbacks not only in the area, in the conference, but in the state of Wisconsin. A tremendous athlete. Connor Stuckel defensively, one of your Elite 11. Neenah defense should be stout. So this is going to be a whale of a matchup, and gone are the days, or you like to call it, the tomato cans to open up the season.
Good.
Now these teams are all playing top-notch competition because they have to play top-notch competition, because that helps when it comes to playoff time, right? Get into the playoffs and, of course, playoff seeding.
Well, there's speaking of Elite 11, there's 4 members of our Elite 11 on the field tonight. Rosie's at work, hard at work, working on those and making sure those are going to get complete despite the technical difficulties he may be having. But, Brett, you're right. Actually, technically, Week 1 opened yesterday with Appleton North and Mukwonago. I'll talk more about that as the live stream goes on.
I'm curious to get your thoughts on that game.
But you're right about them playing great opponents in Week 1. It's so much better. You get so much more out of it, even if you do on occasion take an out.
It never used to be this way, though. There used to be, and it wasn't that long ago, where it was kind of the easy couple games, right? Kind of like the college season, play a couple of cupcakes, to try to get ready into the conference season. But
tomato cans. Now
you're seeing the FVA take on the Classic 8. You're seeing the FVA take on one of the top teams in the state, period, regardless of division. And I think that's great. It's great for fan interest, gets the season going, I think, on a great note. And it should be fun to see how this all plays out. A lot of buzz, electricity for this game. One of the top games of the night in the state. You got the Neenah Marching Band. They're out there getting ready. The only thing is, Mother Nature got to play nice now. I'm looking to the north, and it's looking a little dark, so hopefully that doesn't come our way.
Okay, well, that's good, because, what can you do? This is one of those volatile months, Brett, with weather. It's
humid, it's hot.
Yeah, so that's
cool.
a perfect mix for some storm activity. Hopefully that holds off, though, as we get for this great matchup. Again, the visiting Notre Dame Tritons and the host Neenah Rockets. Let's start off with some information here that Brett so graciously put together, as he does every week. I'll start off with Neenah. He'll follow with Notre Dame. Neenah, well, the Rockets, they're ranked 7th in Division I in the Bound Wisconsin State preseason poll. They're coming off a 7-3 showing last year which they tied with Kimberly for the FBA championship. Both Neenah and the Papermakers finished with 6-1 league records to finish tied atop the league. Brett, I also have the ESPN media poll.
Yeah,
I
didn't see that.
Yeah,
when I was putting
that
these
was my
together.
fault. I didn't pass them along to you or Mike, but I will. More about Neenah. They got off to a 7-1 start. That stretch included a narrow 16-13 loss to eventual Division I state champ Arrowhead in week 2. That was after opening with a 14-13 win over state power Muskego. Rockets were also upset 17-14 in week 9 and saw their season come to an end the following week in a 28-27 setback to appear in a WIA Division I first-round playoff game. Senior Ashton Van Beek returns at quarterback, one of the state's top dual-threat quarterbacks. He was the FBA's offensive player and offensive back of the year and a unanimous first-team All-FBA selection after throwing for 828 yards and 9 scores, and he rushed for 1,416 yards and 18 touchdowns. He completed 54% of his passes, averaging 7.4 yards a carry on the ground. Now, 3 starters returned to that Rockets offensive line led by unanimous All-FBA first-teamer Cooper Landreth. Receivers Matthias Charles, we'll hear a lot of that name, Brett, and Cooper Seek also returned. That gives the Rockets plenty of experience both up front and in the passing game. Seek finished with 16 catches for 307 yards and 2 scores. He also was an All-FBA first-team selection as a return specialist. Seek can also run the ball. He rushed for 276 yards and a touchdown on 59 carries. Charles was an honorable mention selection at wide receiver after finishing with 23 catches, 306 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Now defensively, Neenah will be led by first-team all-conference inside linebacker Connor Stuckel. This is a big kid, Brett. He's one of our Elite 11, and I talked with him a little bit before we got started on the Elite 11 photo video shoot. He's a good kid. He's going to have a big year. He had a big year last year, 68 total tackles, including 8 for loss, 3 sacks. Junior Owen Fox, first-team cornerback, registered 43 tackles and 2 interceptions. Joey Heron, he tallied 46 tackles and was also an honorable mention selection at safety. Their next game, home against top-ranked and defending WI Division I state champion Arrowhead on Friday in a non-conference matchup. Kickoff scheduled for 7 o'clock. Brett, what can you tell me about those Notre Dame Tritons?
Well, I can tell you this, Ricardo. The Tritons ranked number 1, as we said, in Division II, the BoundWisconsin.com state preseason poll, and they're coming off a fantastic 13-1 showing that saw the Tritons reach the Division II state championship game, taking on a familiar foe as well, West Appear. Notre Dame, winners of the Fox River Classic Conference South last season with a perfect 7-0 record. Well, they ended up facing FRCC North champion West Appear in that state title game, falling 28-14 to the Phantoms. The Tritons were looking to win their second consecutive state championship after the Division III crown they took back in 2024. Notre Dame loaded again this year and will be led by 3 Division I recruits and running back Kingston Allen, offensive and defensive lineman Richie Flanagan, and defensive end and tight end Joey Massey. Allen, a University of Wisconsin recruit. He enters the season after a record-breaking junior year, guys, in which he set the state's single-season rushing record. 3,436 yards and also a single-season rushing touchdown record of 57 scores. How about that? That is, you talking about video game numbers. I don't play video games, but I know
Badger's got a good one.
That is crazy good. Of course, Kingston Allen, those totals earned him state Gatorade Player of the Year honors. He was also the conference's Offensive Player of the Year and its co-offensive back of the year. Flanagan, that's a familiar name, right? University of Notre Dame recruit. Where he will join his older brother James, a former Triton standout. Well, Richie is coming off a season that saw him earn the FRCC South Offensive and Defensive Lineman of the Year honors. He'll be the anchor of an offensive line that is looking to replace 3 graduated starters, so maybe something to watch there. But boy, how about that to kind of fortify that line and help those younger guys out? A kid in the name of Richie Flanagan, so check him out. He's going to be fantastic. Massey, of course, he's going to Iowa State. He's a first-team All-FRCC performer at tight end and defensive end. At tight end last year, 16 receptions, 352 yards, and 3 touchdowns. How about that? 3 Division I kids, right? Suiting up for Notre Dame. Incredible amount of talent. Notre Dame's defense should be stout as well, as it returns its top 3 tacklers from a year ago in Jackson Whitehouse, Jonah Marzik, and Jonas Burnt. White House and Marzick were first team all-conference performers a year ago at inside linebacker and defensive back, respectively. And I tell you, is this the national anthem?
Nope.
Okay, well, we just want to finish the notes before we get to that. White House had 72 tackles, including 7 for a loss, while Marzick was credited with 60 stops. Burnt, meanwhile, earned second team mention at outside linebacker and finished with 53 tackles. Meanwhile, Flanagan and Massey, the sacks leaders, they're back. They each had 4 sacks last season. And up next for Notre Dame, no easy one like we were talking about. They are at home against Kaukauna, Ricardo, another FVA team. Non-conference matchup up in Green Bay. Kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m.
Now, Brett, I have to correct something. This was on me. I should have let you know this when you were putting together these notes. Joey Heron is actually out for the season with a hip injury. Coach Steve Young told me that earlier a few weeks ago, but I forgot to relay that.
Is he out? That's too bad. I didn't know that.
That he did tell me that he is out for the season.
That's a tough loss.
That's a big tough loss for Neenah. So we'll see. Some kids are going to have to step up here a little bit, Brett.
Such is life when it comes to sports and especially football, right? Boy, these injuries, you hate to see that at any time. But Neenah, a deep team, a well-respected team. Talk about Steve Young and the great job he's done. We'll talk about his career here later on in the webcast as well. But this is a program, Ricardo, one of the elites in the FVA, ranked, again, top 10 preseason in Division I as we kick off the 2026 slate. Neenah marching band out on the field with the Neenah fight song. Hey, I want to thank athletic director here at Neenah High School, Sean Leash, letting us be here. Great to work with Sean and his fantastic staff. See John Yoke down the way, Jim Strick, of course. I've known these guys forever, but thank you, Sean, and his great staff for rolling out the red carpet as they always do and making us feel so welcome.
Always a pleasure to do games here at Rocket Stadium. Beautiful Rocket Stadium, Brett.
Trying to think, was this year 3 now for the school?
It might be, yeah.
Been a while already now. It's starting to. I kind of like it too because you got the scoreboard right across from us.
I love that. Does that help you out, Rosie, too? All right.
But definitely looking forward to folks on the chat maybe feeding us some scores around the area and the state. That would be helpful as well. National anthem coming up next. Great job by the Neenah High School Marching Band.
Always good to see the marching band out there, Brett, this early. You know, school doesn't start for another couple weeks here.
It's always these first couple weeks are always kind of odd, aren't they?
Yeah.
There's no school in session, but summer went by fast, guys. I'm still in baseball mode. Come on.
I'm still in summer mode, too. Not till September will it really kind of hit me, but still, it's great to be back and doing games. I had a great time yesterday at Appleton North. Watching that game, they went over McWanago.
Very good win for the Lightning.
Yes, and I'll talk more about it as we go along here. But you know, that team. You know, and I wrote about this how there's going to be a very specific formula for them to win. Brett, it's going to be their defense, holding teams to under 20 points. That offensive run game. generating points through the rush, but that passing game needs to get better if they have any thoughts of advancing far in the playoffs, because they already have the big old offensive line and run game and defense. They just got to develop that pass game.
Defense, running game, ball control, and taking care of the ball, right? That's going to be the keys for Appleton North this season.
Going to be the keys for Neenah as well, Brett, here, because though I do think Van Beek is a little more developed as a passer than what Appleton North has.
Remember, Ashton, he played a lot of quarterback as a freshman because of the injury to Evan Van Evenhoven back 3 years ago now. So looking forward to seeing Ashton.
This is a big test for the Neenah defense.
Oh, yeah.
You're not going to see a running back better than Kingston Allen all year. And obviously Richie Flanagan, a presence on both sides of the ball. So I think you hit the ball out of the ballpark here, Brett, with this matchup.
Oh, we got a weather delay already to start the game. So, okay.
All right, so what do we do, guys? Should we, because that's 30 minutes, should we?
We can't shut it down.
Oh, we can't shut it
no,
down?
because Ricardo, if I shut it down, then the link is lost and everything's got to be rebuilt.
Okay.
So we got to babble for a while. So there must be something rolling in here for a little bit.
Did you see lightning? I did not see lightning.
No, but there is a kind of an ominous-looking cloud to our left and north, and I think it's kind of going from northwest to southeast, so it's going to come and go right over us. I just hope, Rosie, maybe you should get some garbage bags ready and start protecting some equipment here just in case.
So it might not actually be 30 minutes.
Let's hope not. Let's hope it's quick, but I guess I hope, or I'm glad that they did it now before we got like 3 plays in. So we are in a weather delay. I'm going to write that. I'll put that down.
Yeah, I'm going to update my Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter at Ricardo DeLeon, RICARDODELIAN, and Brett's at PC Brettsy. Rosie's at Metal Rosie.
So everybody watching, somebody on the chat says radar shows a nasty storm just up the road. Be careful out there. So, folks, before we could even get things started, we are in a weather delay. So there must be some weather rolling through. Well, they said that there was going to be some weather coming tonight, possibly.
Okay, so if you don't mind, can I talk about Appleton North?
Yeah, give me some impressions of that game last night.
Ago. You and Rosie get done what you got to get done. Let me talk a little bit here. Okay, so one thing that really stood out with me, Mukwonago is a pretty good team too. Okay, you know, obviously Classic 8. They had big old guys, and their defense was very, very good. Appleton North dominated that game in the first half. I want to say that Mukwonago had 1 first down the entire first half.
Wow.
And I think in the first quarter, the yardage was something like almost 90 yards to 15, something like that. So Appleton North came out and was pushing around with that big old offensive line that they have with Curtis Leopold at center starting, really kind of setting the tone. Now here's what happened with Appleton North, and I think you'll see this with a lot of early season games. There were some mistakes there. They drove into the 20-yard line inside the red zone, the gold zone, as you call it, right? Not able to come away with points. So I think Coach Rob Solom from Appleton North agreed with me when I told him, I said, Coach, you left points out there, and he agreed. And that's something they got to fix because, Brett, again, because the passing game is a progression thing with Appleton North, you got to take advantage of any time you can score points. And that is what Appleton North, they were able to eke out that win. Now, later in the season, they're going to play, obviously, the FBA, very good conference. They're going to play other top teams. You can't have those kinds of mistakes and missed opportunities because you just don't, frankly, have the passing game to get you back, into contention if you fall behind. That's one thing. But Appleton North's run game is going to be something special to watch. They have their offensive line. I think I put it in the story when that Gavin Frega is in there. They're 6'4", 280 or 6'4", 260 average. They got some big guys up there punishing the defensive line. So that's something to watch with Appleton North. Their defense just has playmakers on each level, Brett. That's going to be a given. So I think Appleton North, and I put that in my story. You can read it on postcrescent.com. Hey, there's Torque Mason here, our great photographer. I said something about how this is going to be. Get ready, North fans. You're going to be in a lot of close games. You're not. I don't see them blowing out too many teams, but I do see them competing week in and week out. But I think that's kind of been par for the course with Appleton North, especially with their defense.
They're used to it, right?
Yeah.
Well, they have a big test next week. They take on West Appear.
Yes.
And you saw what another Grayson is coming up.
Yeah.
At quarterback, and he just lit it up last night against Sun Prairie East or
Sun
West?
Prairie East.
East, was it?
Now, North did a good job against this George Molitor, who was in his second year. He was an all-conference player for Mukwonago last year, and they bottled him up pretty good. He had one long bomb, that he got from, after 4 or 5 seconds sitting in the pocket. But other than that, they pretty much shut him down. I thought that was encouraging, especially when you're going against a West Appear offense that's primarily pass-based.
Yeah. Well, it should be interesting, but that was a heck of a win. Very impressed. And then I know you weren't at the Kimberly Sussex Hamilton game. So they're talking about severe thunderstorm approaching. So hopefully.
Rosie, do you need me to get out of the way as you put bags over this stuff, or maybe we'll just wait? All right, Rosie's putting on the camera there what the radar looks like. Boy, we have top technical stuff here, don't we?
There it is.
Putting it in front of the camera, yeah.
It looks like it's going to be a quick mover.
Yes.
So hopefully it doesn't blow into the press box. But Kimberly losing, 27-12 to Sussex Hamilton. That's the third time that Hamilton's beat them in the last.
Hamilton's good, and they seem to have Kimberly's number.
Yeah, they do.
Kimberly, I'm being really matter of fact. They're a little bit of a downswing. From those 70-win teams under Coach Jones, they're kind of falling back to earth a little bit. They're a very good team, but they're just not that dominant powerhouse they were back then. And I think folks should kind of look at them in that way, that they're a good team, but they're not a great team anymore. Program, I should say, and that's being realistic. That's not picking on them or anything, but that's a team that has to do a lot of things right to win those games against opponents of that caliber. Well, and they didn't do that yesterday.
And they got a tough one next week, a game we'll be at. We actually have a doubleheader next week, but Kimberly at Bayport. Then you talk about Bayport and what they did in Middleton, just absolutely put a stomping on.
I don't take anything away from Bayport. I don't really feel good about Middleton and the conference that they play in. I think that's
the Big 8 or
whatever it is. It doesn't matter. That league overall is far below the FRCC and the FEA and the Classic 8 for that matter.
But still impressive. Go on the road, go down there and put up 56 points. And from what all I can gather is they're thinking Madison again. The Pirates.
They have David Provost, and then they have another offensive tackle that's a Division I guy. They're actually both tackles are in the top 15 for senior tackles in the state. And then they have Cooper Borowitz. We know Ryan Borowitz, the great basketball.
He's with West Appear.
Yeah, West Appear, you're right.
But
I'm thinking about Bayport. I'm sorry. Bayport has I don't know if they have a true stud outstanding one player. They have, I was talking about West Appear before, by the way. They have a very good collection of athletes that are right under that superstar level. But you know what? Coach Jorgensen over there has been doing a great job in keeping them playing at a very high level. So I think you're going to see a couple of those guys take that next step and be one of those all-state kind of players.
Well, Bayport a whisker away from being back-to-back Division I state champs. So what a classic that was. And Arrowhead can be the defending state champs. So we're going to see them here next Friday night. So that's our doubleheader. Kimberly Bayport on Thursday up at Swamico. Then we're back here at Neenah High School for Arrowhead, the top-ranked team in D1 and the defending D1 state champs coming to take on the Rockets. So how about that for a doubleheader? So we're going to see a lot of the top-notch teams right out of the chute here in weeks 1 and 2.
Hank DeWild, we love Hank.
Yep, he's back. Good to see you, Hank.
Neenah's at an interesting point for a program where they've taken down Kimberly multiple times, but haven't had that playoff success you would expect after doing that. I agree with you. And maybe this is the year that Neenah kind of breaks through, Brett. They've had some really outstanding teams here in recent years. And I remember back when Coach Young started, Brett, I remember going down, we had a photo shoot with him because I was doing a story about him coming back to Neenah. When was that? I want to say 2007. When did he start? Did you have that in your notes? Well, I just remember taking
Steve Young.
Yeah, I remember taking that, doing that story and seeing them take pictures of him, and that was a Neenah program that had kind of had a little bit of a downturn. Was it Steve
Menzel?
Steve Menzel,
who had some good years.
He did have some good years, but at the time they were kind of a little bit of a dip. And they needed to be rebuilt and some excitement put back in the program. And Coach Young, he did it the right way. It didn't happen overnight. It took him a few years for him to get it going in the right way. And now you're seeing the fruit of that labor, Brett, because this is a team that year in, year out is one of the top contenders in Division I.
Steve Young, his 14th season, by the way. Been here a while, and like you said, Ricardo, he's especially in recent seasons, the past 4 seasons, 23-5 record in the FBA, 34-11 overall. So certainly one of the elite teams in this league. Again, just to reiterate, we are in a weather delay. They had the national anthem. We already got that played. Teams were getting ready to kick off, and then called it off because there's some severe thunderstorms rolling through this way. I can't shut our stream down because if I do shut it down, the link is lost and everything has to be rebuilt. So can't do that. We have to kind of keep this rolling for a while, folks. So stay patient. And we'll kind of babble our way through this until it's that system rolls through and we get going. But man, I don't like starting a season like this, Ricardo.
No, and it's too bad. But that's Wisconsin weather in August. Actually, Wisconsin weather for the last couple of months, right? As we all know, for our friends over there in Menasha.
Well, I'm sure
going through the tornado and everything. So weather has been Mother Nature has given it to us here a few times.
Well, I feel for the Menasha folks and credit Lawrence University for providing a home field for the Blue Jays football team this year, so they see those kids can have a little bit of a normal experience, kind of get away from the realities of it and play some football. But I'm sure everybody in the area right now is in a weather delay because this is going to hit the looks like the entire Appleton area before we get going. So yeah, we didn't even get the kickoff started before a weather delay put a wrench into our week 1 stream. You can kind of see the clouds rolling in here, and it should be coming here pretty quick, I would think. Maybe, oh, it's hard to say. I'm kind of looking at the northwest right now, and I still see some light parts of the sky, but hopefully I'll have to check radar again. Maybe it's dissipating. We can get lucky.
Yeah.
Checking out the chat, Brian Schaefer says, going to be a while. Weather Channel is showing severe weather coming in from 8 to 9. Yeah. And again, a severe thunderstorm warning. So also we have a comment on the chat, Ricardo. Steve Young, first class. Neenah, fortunate to have him. No doubt about it. Neenah graduate. Didn't he come from Wausau East, maybe?
I think it was Wausau. Was it East? I thought it was West. But
maybe it was one of the Wausau schools, yeah. Bayport is winning state, says GB breaks 2-6-4-4. Could be.
Could happen.
We're going to see the Pirates next week. Again, Thursday night game, doubleheader for us next week. Could have done a doubleheader, I guess, this week to open things up, but thought we'd kind of ease into it with this is the top game, I think, of the entire week 1, or certainly one of the best in the state. Notre Dame ranked number 1 in D2. Neenah ranked number 7 in D1 by BoundWisconsin.com preseason state poll.
FRCC had 3 teams in the final?
Boy, they're kind of taking over as far as the Premier League here in the Fox Valley, aren't they? And rightfully so. Some outstanding teams, programs, athletes. Can't wait to see Kingston Allen. Can't wait to see Ashton Van Beek, the 2 offensive stars of the Notre Dame Tritons and the Neenah Rockets, respectively. I told Rosie, though, when we were setting up, I said, by the end of the season, we're all going to be in parkas and winter hats and gloves. And
yep.
It'll be November, and it'll be all cold.
So in those ESPN Wisconsin media rankings, they have large school and small schools. Neenah is ranked 10th.
Okay.
Among the large schools, and Notre Dame ranked 4th. Arrowhead number 1. I'll read it from 1 to 10. Arrowhead 1, Muskego 2, Bayport 3, Notre Dame 4, Franklin 5th, Hamilton 6th, where we just saw them beat Kimberly. 7th is Mukwonago, 8th is Catholic Memorial, 9th is Waunakee, and 10th is Neenah. So Neenah, the only Fox Valley Association team on the media poll, and they're 10th. Brett, let me do the small schools because
is it just divided into large and small?
Yeah, Division 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
In large, and Divisions 4 through 7 in small. So Little Chute, no surprise there. They're my number 1 ranked team. They're ranked number 1. And let me see any other Freedom's ranked 10th in the small school poll, so we have 2 teams in there. Let me just run this off real quick. The small division schools, again, this is divisions 4 through 7. Little Chute number 1, Lake Mills 2nd. Darlington, very good program over there, 3rd. Aquinas, we always know how good they are. They're number 4. Columbus, number 5. Edgewood, number 6. Mayville, number 7. Edgar, number 8. Stratford, number 9. And Freedom, again, 10th. That's the small school.
That's a good list.
It is a good list.
I'm looking for you. Think of that Little Chute team that was talk about a whisker away from winning the state championship. If not for some fantastic plays by Brody Schaefer of Winneconne, who's now at the University of Iowa, I think the Mustangs win that state title and are gunning for a second state championship in a row. But they got darn near everybody back. They're all seniors. They're skill position guys. They're missing 2 all-state offensive linemen. I think they feel pretty good about.
They do. I visited them. They're my number 1 ranked, or they're our number 1 ranked team, and I did the story on them. There's going to be some guys to fill in the gaps, but is it fair to expect all-state performances? No, but they might be where collectively the offensive line might still be a strength for them as we go along. We know they have the perimeter skill players. We know that already.
And they run that wing T,
flex bone hybrid. Whatever it is.
It's a tough offense.
Coach Kromenacher has made it his own. He's really blended a couple of offenses.
And those kids have bought in. And remember, we streamed them a couple times last year. I was super impressed by how quickly they all picked it up, because that got to be tough to just learn, kind of the nuances of that offense, the ball trickery, the misdirection kind of stuff.
They faked us out a couple times.
We're going to see a Little Chute, I believe, week 3 against Wrightstown. That'll be our week 3 matchup. And then we're also going to see, Ricardo, I believe it's week 6 at Freedom in the county end game. That should be a whale of a game. So looking forward to seeing the Mustangs a couple times. Freedom, Wrightstown, getting the Northeastern Conference some attention. Of course, the FBA, the FRCC we're getting, the Classic 8 with Arrowhead. So kind of hitting them all. Hey, thanks to Ty Weingard 1462, Ricardo. He says the best booth in sports is back. Can't wait for the year of streaming.
Yeah, we're pretty pumped too. Thank you for that. We appreciate that.
JJ Stormspotter 16. I think if Arrowhead and Muskego are on opposite sides of the playoff bracket, those 2 teams will be at state, with Arrowhead winning it again in 2026.
Could be.
But here's I can't see what this name is, but again, I'm looking at the chat here in our YouTube channel. Hot Take Bray Babbage. There's a Babic. I can't remember how it is, but from Bayport, he's predicting will be the Gatorade Player of the Year.
Who will be?
Bray Babbage.
Okay. The Offensive Player of the Year?
Going to be the Gatorade Player of the Year.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
Could be Kingston Allen again.
Especially with Kingston Allen back. But, we got a lot of time before those are decided.
So, again, in a weather delay, everybody has left the stadium. We're going to get hit here?
We're going to get rocked, so very soon. Let's hope it doesn't take too long.
So right after the national anthem and right before kickoff, they've taken the teams off the field, and we have some severe weather rolling through. Nothing new for us. We're kind of used to this. Remember last year at Appleton North, I think we had to talk for like an hour and a half. I think Mike were you there, or was that Mike Sherry that night? I can't remember.
I can't remember. Against Oshkosh North?
It was Appleton North last year.
Oh, Appleton North. Okay. I think it might have been Mike Sherry, because I was at another, maybe at Winneconne, and they had the severe weather
I think Mike was there, so we just kind of talked. And again, normally I would just kind of shut it down if we could, but then we lose the link and everything is all messed up. So we just have to kind of keep this stream going until we get started. Hey, congratulations, guys, to the Brew Crew. 2-1 winners over the Braves this afternoon. That's a big, big series. Two of the best teams, not only in the National League, but baseball going at it. And the Miz, Ricardo, 6 scoreless. The future Cy Young Award winner.
Yeah, he's what an incredible player he is, and what a future he has. Hopefully with Milwaukee the rest of his career.
Well, we'll see about next year's lockout and how that changes things,
exactly.
Right? But Brewers win number 80 already, and it's only August 21st. Hopefully the Cubs lose. Your Cardinals are playing good baseball.
Oh, they're a couple years away, but it's fun to watch them play though.
Hank DeWild, getting back to the FVA, Ricardo. I thought Kimberly played well for a young team. The O-line struggled, but I think by week 7, they will be ready to compete for an FVA title.
Oh, they're going to have to really hold the fort then.
So weather delay here at Neenah High School. I'm sure that's the case around the area. Somebody says on our chat he thinks it's going to be a 9 p.m. start time. Otherwise, this game is going to get moved to tomorrow.
Wow.
It didn't look like it was going to be that bad, but we'll see. Somebody says at least we're all safe inside the school. St. Mary's and Hortonville delayed also.
I think that's a little speculation. I don't know if that would be the case because if you started at 9,
it's not widespread. It's just a cell moving through, right? 7:30.
We're just letting you know we haven't seen any rain yet.
No, I'm kind of surprised.
They're ominous clouds out here, but it's no rain.
Yeah, because we do have a self-com commercial.
Who sings? Blind Melon is a little Blind Melon. No rain.
We don't. I haven't had sure before.
Hey, I want to thank our season sponsor again, guys. Cellcom is back. Tonight's varsity game of the week is brought to you by Cellcom, your hometown provider, proudly connecting our Wisconsin communities with wireless and internet. Come home to Cellcom. So thank you, Cellcom, for your continued support of high school athletics. We appreciate it. David says, nice job keeping the stream going. Keeping it going is difficult. It is. Good thing we like to talk. I just don't know if people like to listen.
Yeah, we're. By the way, if you've been following the Post Crescent, we've been doing our team countdown, top 10 teams. It's been a collaborative effort between me, Mike Sherry, Dan Cohn, and our buddy Jim Oscola. There at the Post Crescent, we've been putting together those previews. So please check those out. Go to postcrescent.com. Go under the sports tab and look under varsity, and you should be able to find those. When we're talking about the things that we offer throughout the year, I think we'd be remiss if we didn't mention our varsity roundtable, which won't start until. Well, let me look at the date here. It's going to be past Labor Day.
Labor Day is
it'll
September
be
7th.
Wednesday. September 9th.
The 9th, okay.
Will be our first varsity roundtable. That's been going on for too long, right? How many seasons are we at? 17 or 18 with that?
That's
too?
about 18. I think that matches Clubhouse Live.
Yeah. Thank goodness we don't have our first couple of seasons of the varsity roundtable there for people to look at because it's pretty sketch, as the kids say. It's pretty bad. But we like where the show is going. And, Brett, I do have a nice little thing that maybe you can use as well. I do have the little – I bought what do you call it, a little game spinner or whatever.
Yeah, like a spinner. I know what you mean, like a wheel.
Wheel of fortune thing going on, and we'll have some fun with that. We'll figure out what we're gonna put on there. It might be just like questions for the kids. I'm talking about the athletes. Might be questions. It might be things that maybe they want to talk about themselves, that kind of stuff, and get to know the players a little bit better.
Here on the chat, again, we're in a weather delay as a severe weather thunderstorm rolling in here in the area. But Biz-01, the Neenah principal, said we're probably going to be in the school for like 20 to 40 minutes, and then when it's safe to do so, they'll send us back outside. Here comes Coach Steve Young. He's on the field. He's ready to go. He's got the visor on. Yeah, looking forward to that. Clubhouse Live, didn't even mention that. That starts Labor Day night, September 7th. That's our Packers show.
That's right.
Season number 18, back at the Fox Club inside Neuroscience Group Field at Fox City Stadium, also home of the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers. Year number 4 for us at the Fox Club, year number 18 overall. I know who's going to be on, but I can't make that official announcement until it's locked in for sure.
Very secretive.
Even though it is pretty much locked in, but I will make an announcement soon. But 6:30 will be our start time. Let's just say you don't want to miss the show because he's one of the young stars on the offensive side of the ball. But we're going to get going at 6:30. and September 7th, Labor Day night. And people are going to say, why are you doing it on a holiday, right? Well, first of all, we've done it on Labor Day night almost every season. That's going into week 1. Secondly, the Wisconsin Timber Rattlers are in a playoff chase.
Yes.
And if the Timber Rattlers are in the Midwest League playoffs, then it's possible that they might be hosting a game that Tuesday, in which case the Fox Club would not be available. So we just needed to lock in Labor Day night because Monday nights the Fox Club
move.
is available.
What are you going to do?
Rather than waiting it out. And I think the last time I looked, the T-Rats were 2.5 games out, so there's still 2.5 weeks to play maybe. So it's going to probably go down to the very last week of the season before we figure things out. Anyway, but check it out. And if you can't make it to a show in person, we stream it live online on our USA Today Network Wisconsin YouTube channel, a lot of all of our Facebook pages, including clubhouselive.com, facebook.com/clubhouselive, Packers News. I mean, you look it up and you'll find it. So, and we're looking forward to that. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. Season 18, hard to believe that's just around the corner as well. I know the Packers are playing tonight at Denver. And so it's going to get kind of hot and heavy again as far as from a streaming standpoint. And this will be our busy season now, guys, certainly through March. Not sure what we're going to do as far as the Northeast Wisconsin High School Sports Awards show. We're kind of figuring that out, but we had a good time 2 months ago back in June at the Lambeau Field Atrium. That's kind of the way we close out a great season of high school sports, recognizing so many of the top athletes, coaches, and teams in our 10 markets. But we'll kind of be busy now through, June. Clubhouse.
We only get a month and a half off, basically.
Clubhouse will be done in like mid-January or February, depending on how far the Packers go. But our live streams games of the week, that takes us well into March, for high school basketball. Brian Schaefer, severe weather moving just to the south of Neenah, but heavy rain will be on and off from 8 to 9:30. So as long as the severe weather is kind of missing us, I think you can play through some rain, right? Again, in a weather delay at Neenah High School. Just waiting for these severe storms to blow through, and then we'll finally get the season underway. Good thing I saved a good chunk of hours for tonight.
Yeah. I'm getting hungry. I might have to head down to the...
Well, don't they usually bring us a snack?
Well, they're not going to bring that for another at halftime. I can't wait that long.
Speaking of snacks, tomorrow, the big Clubhouse Live shindig at an undisclosed location, and we got the main chef master right here, Torque Mason.
He's cooking it all up.
He's already got it bubbling on the stove.
I already gave you my money.
Did you give me my money?
No, I will tomorrow.
Yeah.
I didn't have any cash on me. Brett so graciously got was it a pavilion?
Yeah, that's a real nice park in Sheldon. Not going to disclose the location.
Don't tell where it is.
Though.
Yeah, I was just going to say. Easy there.
But nobody wanted to host it, so we thought, well, why not have it at a park?
Yeah.
And you can play pickleball and basketball, and you can throw the football around.
I'm going to play stuffing my face.
Right now Torque has all the stuff just bubbling on his stove right now. He just left it unattended.
It's going to be a long night for him.
Yeah, it is.
He has to have all that stuff. When is that again? 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock, okay. I get to sleep in then because I'll be working till 2:30 in the morning.
What's going to be on the menu? Ribs and turkey.
What was the third thing?
Mac and cheese.
Can't go wrong.
Who's bringing dessert?
I don't know. I can swing.
You gonna make a cake
something.
Too?
No, I can bring some dessert. I'll bring something.
Just go to a local baker or something and just get a big bunch of cookies or something.
I'll go to Pick and Save and you'll like it.
No, you're gonna go to Piggly Wiggly, our proud sponsor.
Yes, I will go to Piggly Wiggly
and get some of their fine baked goods. No, it's gonna be fun. Looking forward to that.
By the way, Pick and Save down in Milwaukee, it's called Metro Market.
Yeah. I've heard that. Stevens Point, my hometown, is that.
Oh, does it have a Metro Market?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
sorry, Piggly Wiggly, we will not speak of Pick and Save.
No, I shop the Pig. I go to the Kaukauna Pig. It's just down the road from our house. So that's where I get to. That's where I fill my belly. Awesome guy, 67-49. When's the game going to start? That's the million-dollar question. We don't know. We're waiting for the severe weather to roll through. Nobody has given us any sort of updates on when that could be, other than earlier in the chat, Brian Schaefer said severe weather moving just south of Neenah.
I mean, yeah, it looks ominous here. What direction is that?
That's north.
North.
North is this way, south, east, west.
Okay.
So it's kind of moving from northwest to southeast, but it does look like
It
maybe
looks like
They're going to bring the teams out in 7 minutes.
Okay, thanks. Jim Strick over here says team's coming out in 7 minutes, so it looks like we're going to get some football in.
and more importantly, I get to go run down to the concession stand. So, Brett, you're going to have to hold the fort.
I got to talk by myself. Well, Ricardo apparently is very hungry. So he's taking the headset off, and he's going to run down to the concession stand.
10-minute warm-up.
Okay. So teams are coming out on the field in 7 minutes, so that's good news. And then about a 10-minute warm-up. So we're looking about, 17 to 20 minutes before we finally get things going. So if you're listening on the chat, that's the game plan right now. Probably about 6 more minutes before the teams start making their way back onto the field. Good news, sounds like the severe weather is just a little bit more to the south of us, so they feel confident that we can get these kids back on the field and then get the fans back in the stands safely as well. And then about a 10-minute warm-up, so we'll be good to go.
I just want to see the color. Should it matches sort of. Okay. Probably needs to be a little break.
That's just because they're leaning on the counter here. So again, that's the game plan. JJ Storm Spotter saying, yeah, I have a feeling after 9 they'll call it, but I think we're good. And I think we're good, JJ. They said teams are coming back on the field about 5 minutes and then about a 10-minute warm-up. And we'll get things going. Ricardo just took off to get some food, which leaves me here to chat a little bit. True Zan 350 says, I wouldn't rather watch the game anywhere else. You guys come through every time with the best commentary. Let's go. Hey, we're doing the best job we can to fake our way through it, all right? We're not going to pretend we know exactly what's going on with the weather, but we're just trying to roll through. And again, we can't shut this down. We can't shut the live stream down because then we lose the link and I have to rebuild everything, and that would take a little bit longer than you would think. So we're going to just kind of keep this stream going until we kick the ball off and get some football played here tonight between two of the best teams in the state in the respective divisions. Again, Notre Dame ranked number 1 in D2, Neenah ranked number 7 in D1. But thanks to Truzan, we appreciate it. Appreciate everybody watching. Already great viewership here tonight, and not the way we wanted to start the season with an immediate weather delay. But hey, better to be safe than sorry. And that cell looked pretty nasty. That was coming through, but we haven't had any rain yet here in the 40 minutes that we've been delayed. So Biz 01, the severe thunderstorm warning is no longer in my weather app. That's weird.
That's good, though. No, this is not Ricardo.
Brody's World 1, when are we looking at getting back to the game? We've been told that the teams should be coming onto the field here pretty quick, and then a 10-minute warm-up, and then we're underway. So probably within the next few minutes, we might see the players heading back to the field and then fans back into the stands. So good stuff there, because I was getting a little worried that it was going to be a much lengthier weather delay. Green Bay Peyton, Coach Blake. Hey, thanks for checking in, Coach. What's the scoop, boys? Again, weather delay, but team should be back onto the field here shortly within the next few minutes, and then about a 10-minute warm-up. That's just because of he's leaning on the counter. Talk about the time. Oh yeah, now okay. We got to fix our clock. Is it better now? Maybe a little bit here, right? Must have moved the camera a touch. I'll let you do that, Rosie. But that's the scoop, Coach Blake. Teams will be coming out here pretty quick. So kind of looking to my left, which is to the north, And I don't see any teams yet, but again, pretty soon, within the next few minutes, the team should be back on the field and then going through their warm-ups, and then we'll be started. Referees are making their way back to the field as well. And Ricardo's back with his food.
You didn't have any meat. So enjoy the pretzel.
No meat for Ricardo, unfortunately, no burgers.
That kills me.
So he's just going to have to suffer through a pretzel.
And I
Torque should have brought some goodies, some previews.
should have. I couldn't get cheese because I'm lactose intolerant, so I just got the salted pretzel.
Salted pretzel for Ricardo. Folks keeping track at home. We should do a running tab of what you eat every week.
Okay.
And then review it by the end of the season.
Paid by the company.
So referees are back on the field, so that's a good sign. And it looks like our fans now making their way back now too. So they've let the fans out of the high school, and they're making their way back to the stands as well. So that's good news, and we're going to get started here. What do you think, about 10 minutes, Ricardo? Maybe 15 minutes? Let the teams get on the field and warm up. So
It'll be an abbreviated warm-up.
yeah. What else do you want to talk about? Can you talk while you're eating? We're already in mid-season form here. Still looks a little, ominous, doesn't it? But might be moving around us.
Walking around up there, back this way, which would be what?
That would be west.
So I mean, it looks ominous, but
Not coming this way.
yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, fans are coming back to the stands in front of us. It's just a setup here at Neenah High School. We still call it the new Neenah High School. Here come the Rockets. So Rocket football players making their way back to the field. That's good. But just stands, Ricardo, on one side. But a big set of stands. I think you can fit, 3,500 or so. So just one side, so you can't see. But, yep, they're going to be filling in this place here. And the Rockets are back on the field. I'm sure the Tritons will be following shortly thereafter. They're right behind the Rockets, so give the guys, about a 10-minute warm-up, and we'll be underway. And we can finally talk about football.
Really?
So it looks like this weather delay coming to an end. Brian Schaefer, thank you. Last weather update, no more severe weather, but rain still from 8 to 9:30. You can play through some rain, right? We just don't want the severe stuff, lightning, all that stuff. At Green Bay Payton, that's Coach Blake. You guys are lifesavers. Thank you. We appreciate everybody checking in tonight, watching. Again, a weather delay that's about to come to an end. They've actually got the scoreboard running, so yeah, we're 10 minutes away from kicking this game off. Should we talk about how bad the Cubs are with Torque over here?
Yeah.
No? I'm telling you, 7 games with the Brewers and the Cubbies coming up. Is that 4 at Wrigley, Torque? They play 4 games at Wrigley, Brewers, Cubs, or is that 4 games at AmFam? 4 at Wrigley. And they're out in Seattle, so that's a tough road trip out there. I was thinking Seattle was going to be at Wrigley since the Mariners just got done with the Brewers in Milwaukee. Torque here, a big Cubs fan and a Bears fan, but we still like him anyway.
Well, I'm a Bears fan and a Cardinals fan.
Let's
so
see, you're halfway. Well, I don't like the Cardinals. I think I hate the Cardinals more, actually.
quit hating, just because.
I still have the bitterness of the '82 World Series. I was 10 years old back then. And still see Gorman Thomas striking out against Bruce Sutter in Game 7 to end the game and the series.
And you hate the 2 words, Willie McGee.
No, I'm Whitey Herzog.
Why do you heard of?
Have I ever told that story publicly? The Whitey Herzog story?
Why don't you tell it?
It's not a bad story.
I love that story.
So Whitey Herzog, great manager, no doubt about it.
But what you got to love the award he was.
He was here in Appleton back. This was many years ago now, long time ago. Gosh, 20 years ago maybe. He was being honored at the Red Smith banquet. And as part of that, we got to mingle with the celebrities that are being recognized at the Red Smith in the basement of the Paper Valley Hotel. There was like a banquet area, and that's where you kind of did your media rounds and kind of check in with the guys or women who are there being recognized. So I went up to Whitey Herzog, who is an old school manager, you know, a little grumpy, a little crusty. And I was just asking him some questions. He was fine about it. But I could tell he was starting to get a little aggravated. I wanted to know about the 82 series. And then I walked away, and I was like, oh, I had one more question. I turned around and I said, hey, I'm sorry, excuse me, Mr. Herzog. I have one more question. And he just lit into me. That's all you guys ever have. It's always just one more question. With some colorful language sprinkled in. Well, come to find out, he was getting the Nice Guy Award at the Red Smith banquet that night. And I was all right. You know, Whitey's getting a Nice Guy Award, but he sure wasn't nice to me.
Brett, the White Rat. Remember? That's what his nickname was.
Remember, who did he manage before the Cardinals?
The Royals.
Yeah, Kansas City Royals. Yep, good job. Were those the only two teams, or did he have another one?
I can't remember.
Was he with Cleveland too, or is it just the Royals and the Cardinals? But yeah, we always talk about it at the office. This was many years ago. I came back to the office like, what the heck? This guy just chewed me a new one. And
when you told me that, I wasn't surprised. But you know what? It was that St. Louis media that probably got him all grumpy.
Probably.
You know, through those years.
It was funny though, because at least back then, the headliners, I guess, of the Red Smith banquet, they would have like local chauffeurs, you could say, get people that kind of took him around. And I looked at the guy who was with Whitey after he chewed me out, and all he did is just shrugged his shoulders and just said, I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
And that was it. Whitey did not want to answer that last question, and we moved on.
He was still sore about the 85 and 87 World Series.
85 losing to the
should have won.
Royals. Remember, they were up 3-1 in that series.
Don Denkinger.
87, was that the Twins? I
Yes.
thought the Twins won in 87 and 91 behind Kirby Puckett and those great teams.
That was, of course, the year they had the great Jack Clark, who was their cleanup hitter, and he was injured, like, into the playoffs. And he was, because, you know, remember the Cardinals at the time played Whitey ball, which was
kind of what the Brewers do
small
right
ball,
now.
Small ball. And then they had the one big guy in the middle who would hit the home runs, and he wasn't there, and, you know, that kind of took the air out of their sails. Not to say that the Twins couldn't have beat them with him, but that's a pretty big cog.
Twins had a nice team back then, 87-91 World Series champs, Kirby Puckett,
Gary Gaetti,
Ken Herbeck, Frank Viola, Jack Morris.
Yes.
I mean, he might have been on that 91 team. Remember, he outdueled. They beat the Braves in 91. Was it John Smoltz maybe in 91?
I thought the Twins had Bert Blyleven.
Yeah, they did. That might have been the 87 team. So
they had Tom Brunansky.
Believe
me, all those names make me
Dan
shudder.
Gladden.
Dan Gladden.
You know, some of those guys. Some of those guys played in Wisconsin Rapids when the Rapids was a minor league affiliate of the Twins, the Rapids Twins at the time.
Fun years.
Always fun to talk a little baseball here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds the clock says before we get this game finally going. A long weather delay. Mother Nature not playing nice tonight.
It was slight rain out there, like drizzle more than anything.
But again, both teams back on the field. They've let folks back into the stands, so we'll be getting this game going here in the not too distant future. Again, thanks to our sponsor, Cellcom. Tonight's varsity game of the week is brought to you by Cellcom, your hometown provider, proudly connecting our Wisconsin communities with wireless and internet. Come home to Cellcom. And can I just remind folks, everybody's doing a good job, but just be nice to each other on the chat, right?
Yeah, don't make us shut off the chat.
Because otherwise I'm going to have to shut down the chat. Now, that's not going on today, but that has happened on occasion. But just keep it nice, keep it cordial, you know, keep it clean, and we can keep these chats going because we love looking. And, again, anybody who's out there and games start getting going in the area, please let us know how teams are doing tonight. We appreciate that.
Don't get Brett mad at you.
Little Shoot Xavier is a game I'm interested in seeing what's going on in that one with the top-ranked Mustangs. I think Kakana's playing tonight. I'd like to know how the Ghosts are doing.
Brett's going to snap his fingers like Thanos and eliminate half of you.
I did last year have to shut down the chat. I think we were here, but it was for the West Appear Homestead Division II state semifinal. I think I got a little cranky.
Between the Homestead and West Appear fans?
I'm not sure what was going on, but I remember it was getting kind of nasty, or it was a basketball game. Now I'm getting mixed up, but somebody texted me and said, hey, you got to look at the chat. And I was like, oop, that's it. Todd Marks, 9180. Hope all is well. Brett and Ricardo, everything is well. Todd, thank you very much for checking in. And we're about 2.5 minutes away from starting this game off. A lot of people want to know, what do we think about De Pere? That's a team we might see possibly in week 4. That's on the tentative live stream schedule. De Pere hosts Appleton West that night, Ricardo, and the Terrors have some serious offensive firepower and might score some points. And the Terrors, looking at their schedule, could be a 3-0 team going into that week's game.
They could be, yeah.
So we might see with De Pere that night. We'll see. All right, you can hear the fans cheering because we are ready to finally, after about 50-minute weather delay, close to it.
We're ready.
We are finally ready.
The heavy rains have not come to be
No,
yet.
it really hasn't poured yet, but some clouds coming our way. You can play through some rain for sure. Just that lightning and that severe nonsense. We don't want that stuff. It's been a weird summer, hasn't it? With the humidity. I love summer too, but even for myself, the tropical-like temperatures were starting to kind of wear me down. Go mow the lawn and you lose about 10 pounds of sweat. Hey, Ricardo, can you just, are you leaning against the...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. It's the clock again, Rosie. It's a little off. I'm not sure why that keeps happening. We'll just do one little technical fix, and we'll be ready to get this game finally going. How are the Packers doing? Are they playing right now, or is that an 8 o'clock kickoff?
Oh, I have no idea. I think it's an 8 o'clock game,
Might
right?
be because it's out in Denver. Joint practice coming in with the Arizona Cardinals this next week. The LaFleur brothers going to hang out.
Who's their quarterback? Arizona. Why am I drawing a blank?
Yeah, why am I drawing a blank too? I should know this.
It's definitely not Kyler Murray.
No, he's with the Vikings now.
Your favorite team, the Vikings.
Should be another interesting NFL season.
Oh, I think is it Geno Smith? It might be.
Is it Geno Smith?
Yeah, because of the Raiders have Kirk Cousins now.
Yeah, they do.
And Fernando Mendoza.
Well, Neenah's going to kick off. Jonas Burnt, number 22, and number 3, Quinn Blom, back to receive this opening kick. It only took about 50 minutes before the season could finally get underway officially, but
we figured we waited long enough, right?
It's
another
time.
hour?
Let's go. We are ready to go. Looks like that is, just out of bounds, Ricardo, right in front of that pylon.
Yeah.
That kick goes, almost.
It's about as close as you could get.
Yeah, almost a perfect little kick there. So a first look at the Tritons offense, and of course the record-breaking running back, Kingston Allen, who wears number 7, the future University of Wisconsin commit. First and 10 at the 35. Again, I'm Brett Christopherson, hanging out with Ricardo Arguello, Jim Rosandick. We call him Rosie. We're with USA Today Network Wisconsin and the Post-Crescent. We appreciate you all checking in for our first Cellcom Varsity Game of the Week football live stream.
I was at Kingston Allen's breakout game week 1 at Kaukauna. I think he had 5 touchdown runs, and I was like, okay, this kid's ready to fill in Christian Collins' footsteps.
And guess who gets the first carry? Oh, boy, making attack. Would-be defender miss. Look at him go all the way to the 50-yard line. Just like that, about a 15-yard gain. Yeah, because Christian Collins, Ricardo, had a record-breaking season. Remember that performance in the Division III state championship in 2024? You're thinking, well, how are you gonna fill his shoes? And then here comes Kingston Allen. Actually, officially a 13-yard gain, 1st and 10, ball near midfield.
Yeah, you saw Kingston right there. First off, recognize the hole, but number 2, break through some arm tackles there. Offset formation here.
Big Joey Massey, boy, you can see why number 88, the tight end, why he's a Division I prospect. Here's a handoff number 2, brought down. That's Kingston Allen, but Owen Fox, the junior defensive back, part of the Football Leadership Council for the Neenah Rockets, but Notre Dame now in Neenah territory. Quarterback for the Tritons guys is number 12, Jackson Bouthole. A senior, 5'11", 170 pounds. You look at Kingston Allen, 6'1", 200 pounds. I mentioned Joey Massey, 6'2", 235. Big, strong kids. Don't forget Richie Flanagan is in that offensive line as well. Looks like he's at right guard. And there's Kingston Allen again, right up the gut.
Fly.
Ooh. Nice hit by number 55, Tyler Resch, the junior for the Rockets. But what's the flag? Is that a legal shift? Looking at Richie Flanagan, too, guys. Number 76, the right guard, 6'4", 280 pounds. His dad, Ricardo Jim.
Yep.
He is an assistant coach for the Tritons. I just saw him on the sidelines a little while ago. Former Notre Dame, University of Notre Dame,
Chicago
Bears.
Great.
He also a Green Bay Packer as
That's
well.
true.
For how many seasons did he play for the Packers?
There's a couple. He was more well known as the Bear, but he had a nice career.
Very nice career. Can see him out there. He's wearing a blue jacket, so the Flanagans, a well-known football family. Ooh, nice job catching it on the direct snap. Who's that, 22?
Jonas Burnt.
6 foot, needed all 6 feet of that frame, 185-pound senior running back, and a good run after that penalty. It's going to be 3rd and 3 for the Tritons on the move here early in this first quarter. Yeah, you kind of look at that offensive line. Some big, strong kids anchored by Joey Massey, the tight end, who's going to Iowa State. Bouthole waiting for the snap.
Oh.
No, that's right, the direct snap to Kingston Allen, who found a nice
crease.
Boy. Yeah, oh boy, is right. On the move, still on his feet, and he's going to score. Is that what, a 45-yard touchdown run by Kingston Allen, breaking tackles all the way down the field. Ricardo, what a start for the Tritons. What a start for Allen on his way to a big night already.
Oh, you just saw that developing, Brett. You know, when it gets down to where it's single guys trying to bring him down, that's not going to happen. But he showed a lot of patience going through kind of the mess there at the line of scrimmage, able to find a rail and just take it to the house.
Michael Witzak for the extra point. Lefty, and he kicks it through. So just like that, first offensive series of the year ends in a touchdown for the Tritons, a 45-yard touchdown run by guess who? Kingston Allen.
Who was that kicker for Notre Dame?
Number 16, Michael Witzak.
Michael Witzak, okay. Trying to keep track of all these stats.
Boy. He's just a really good-looking runner, Ricardo. I mean, he's got that perfect blend of speed and power, but the stride, too. Like, he gets out in the open field, and the long stride with those legs, just such an athlete, Kingston Allen. And he gets in the open field. Good luck trying to catch him.
Yeah, and he had a nice little stiff arm there out on the boundary as he was trying to break free. He really is a complete running back. When you look at all the tangibles you need to to be a dominant kind of guy running the football. He has all of it, right?
He really does.
I mean, there's a reason why the Badgers recruited him. Three carries, 63 yards for Kingston Allen on that drive.
And let's give the offensive line, Ricardo, some credit as well. They're clearing open some running lanes for Kingston Allen. On the kickoff return for the Rockets, number 2, Ethan Hellengreen, a senior. And our first now look at the Rockets, who will try to answer that touchdown run by Kingston Allen. So 1st and 10 at the 27 for the Rockets, or to look at Ashton Van Beek, who is, third year now as a starter in quarterback. Remember, first year he started at quarterback as a freshman. Last year, or his sophomore year, he was a wide receiver.
Yes.
Evan Van Evenhoven was the quarterback, back from injury, and then now these last 2 seasons, Van Beek the quarterback for the Rockets. And he's going to keep it and look for some space. Wow, good job, good power. Still on his feet, trying to wrestle his way through. Finally brought down. But a heck of a run by Van Beek. I think he was brought down by number 54, but I don't see a number 54 on the program for the Tritons. Coached by Mike Rader. Long-time coach for the Tritons, assistant and now head coach.
Van Beek showing a lot of power on that run, Brett. Wouldn't go down after the first hit.
He's going to keep it again. Nope, this time
Oh,
he's
yeah,
going to throw
wide
it.
open.
Well, wide open is right. Oh, he dropped it.
But,
Yeah, somehow kept it. What a
He
bounce
did.
it took. Wow.
fortuitous bounce.
Dylan Fote, the senior wide receiver. That was a good call to let the officials letting that play go, because he caught it, made a football move, and started, and just kind of dropped out of his hands, but bounced right back into his hands off the turf. Boy, you never know where that thing is going to skip sometimes, that ball, but right back into Fote's hands. And
Are they still talking about it, though, Brett?
are they going to say incomplete? No, they're moving the chains. First
Yeah,
down.
They are. To the 44, 9-yard gain.
So ball at the 45 after that little pitch and catch from Van Beek to Fote. First and 10. What a luxury for Steve Young, Ricardo, to have a kid like Van Beek who's so polished. Oh, he's going downfield. Got him is right. What a catch. What a throw. That's Matthias Charles with the catch. Got inside that defender, Ricardo. Van Beek put it right where he needed to go.
It's coming back because it looked like it was a false start.
Oh, it is coming back. A false start procedure call against the Rockets. Didn't see the flag, but something to maybe put in the back pocket there for later in the game. That was a beautiful throw, and Charles wrestling that defender to bring it down, but
That's unfortunate.
back.
At first, I thought it was perhaps an offside by the defense.
yeah.
They just let the play run, but not the case. So a first down and 15 situation now. But maybe that's something you can think about in
Yeah,
the future, right?
no doubt
That
about
kind
it.
of a play.
well, even if you bring it back, that's some confidence, right, for both Van Beek making the throw, but even more so for Matthias Charles, who made some plays last year as a wide receiver, now a senior, 6 feet, 190 pounds, number 3 for Neenah. This time a handoff.
Another flag.
Boy, good pursuit by the Tritons. That was Cooper Seek with it. But what's the
Another
flag here
false
this
start.
time? Oh, boy. So 5 more yards.
Not the way you want to start on offense for the Rockets here. Now you're looking at a 1st and 20, Brett. I mean, first game of the year, you're going to see some things like that. What? Oh,
Interesting. Declining it, right? Or rather the down instead of the yards.
So was that a pass to Seek?
No, that was a handoff.
Okay.
Yep. So the Tritons declining the penalty, 2nd and 14. We'll try it again. Van Beek's just going to keep it. Oh, good little seam up front. Oh, boy, watch out. Ashton Van Beek showing off. He's got the speed. And he's in. What, 59 yards, Ricardo?
59.
59-yard run by Ashton Van Beek, who, Ricardo, there was a big lane on that right side of the line. Van Beek saw it, took off, and really untouched all the way into the end zone. And
Both are Elite 11 players, right, Rosie? Kingston and Ashton Van Beek.
There's your answer. Number 17, that's Harry Gurdon, the senior kicker, on for the PAT, and that one is good. And with 7:34 remaining in a very big play-filled first quarter, as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard, we are all tied up at 7 apiece. 45-yard touchdown run by Kingston Allen put the Tritons on the board at 9:49 to play in this quarter, and now with 7:34 to play, Ashton Van Beek, 59-yard run. Not only are they a pair of your Elite 11s, Ricardo, but both wearing number 7, lucky number 7.
It's true. So here we go. Let's see if we got some updates on some of these scores there, Brett. Seymour up over Waupun, 6-0. That's at the half.
Okay.
Kaukauna up 21-0 over West Dallas Hale. We all know West Dallas Hale had that coaching issue there these last couple of weeks there. They're up 21-0. That's on the road. Wrightstown 8-0 over Winneconne. That's in a delay still, according to our guys at the office, Dan and Jim. Fond du Lac's tied with Hartford 15-15. Menasha up 7-0 over Plymouth. Amherst up over Clintonville 14-0. Wausau East 14-0 over Shawano. And maybe another score here. Wairega Fremont over Berlin 14-6. Thank you, gentlemen, for those updates. Well, now it's 28-0. Kaukauna over West Dallas Hale.
Burnt with the return, and with the 21, 22-yard line. We'll see where they mark it officially. But, boy, some big-time offensive fireworks here to start this game, Ricardo. Kind of doing what these two teams figured they would do offensively, right? Powered by their stars and letting the line, both offensive lines, do some work and opening up some holes. 23 is where they'll mark it officially.
I got to say, I like having the scoreboard right in front of me. I don't got to peer out the window or anything, BC.
It's a video board.
Video board, yes.
Very, very nice accommodations here. So, Bouthole ready to take the snap and hand off to Kingston Allen, who does a good job bouncing it outside. And even when you think he kind of got the edge maybe set a little bit, he just got that little extra burst to take it out just a little bit farther and pick up a couple extra yards.
I mean, a gain of 4, you're almost kind of happy that's all he got, right? If you're the defense.
I don't know, what do you do to stop this guy, stop this running game? I guess they were kind of, Notre Dame was stymied a little bit last year in that Division II state championship to West Appear. Was that a 28-14 game, I want to say?
Something like that, yeah. But he still had a big game. It just not as many explosives as normally he would get.
And Allen going to take it again. Brought down by number 15, Connor Stuckel, one of your Elite 11, senior linebacker, 6'2", 230 pounds. Van Beek, is he going to North Dakota State?
I think that's the school, yes.
Yeah, that's a championship subdivision powerhouse.
Ashton Van Beek, Connor Stuckel, both on our Elite 11.
And you got
Richie Flanagan
Richie
and Kingston Allen.
How are the guys to work with this year? Good?
Great. They were great. Rosie worked with them.
They a little bit more loose this time?
Yeah, I think they were fine. I think everything went well.
Third down as Bouthillet is just going to hand off to Kingston Allen.
he broke that
gosh.
tackle.
Oh, he's gone. He is gone. Nobody's going to catch Kingston Allen. 68-yard touchdown sprint for the Notre Dame standout. Wow. I mean, what do you do?
Brett, he got hit behind the line of scrimmage, and he broke through that arm tackle and raced 68 yards. I mean, this is starting to look like what he was doing against Kaukauna last year in that season opener.
113 yards, I think, if I'm adding it right, just on his 2 touchdown runs.
He has 6 carries, 140 overall.
Wow. And Woodsock is good with the PAT. So back and forth we go, and the fireworks continue with 6:30 to play. We look at our Cellcom scoreboard now. The Tritons back up, 14-7.
Just updating my Twitter. You can follow me at Ricardo DeLeon, DELIAN. Brett's at PC Brettsy. Rosie's at Metal Rosie.
Boy, well, you wanted to see the stars shine here tonight. So far, so good.
Yeah, but we're barely halfway. No, we're not even halfway through the first quarter.
No, and he's got almost 150 yards rushing. Yikes. So Kingston Allen now with 2 touchdown runs on the night for the Tritons. Runs of 45 and 68 yards, and Ashton Van Beek, the senior standout quarterback for the Rockets, a 59-yard touchdown run. See if Neenah can answer it again. Boy. Got to think, Ricardo, the defense a little bit shell-shocked, right? Talking
What
about
can
the,
you do? Let
the
me tell
Neenah
you,
defense.
they called the right defense. He got hit behind the line of scrimmage, so you made the right call. Your defender was there. It's a matter of wrapping up and making the tackle, Brett. That's easier said than done with a talent of his kind.
No doubt about it. At number 4, Cooper Seek. You know, it kind of reminds me a little bit of, remember last year with Winneconne and Brody Schaefer. It's just, there's just a different level, right?
Well, he reminds me more so of Braylon Allen.
Well, that's what I mean, but I mean in just recent years, like when you watch the team led by a Big Ten recruit and some of the plays Brody Schaefer made for Winneconne and leading the Wolves, it's like, man, oh man. You just see the difference.
You can't practice for that.
Can't. See why these guys are going to major Big Ten programs. So
well, the Rockets are on offense. They're gonna have it's gonna be one of those track meets. They're gonna have to score and score often.
Well, if you're the Rockets, you almost like to grind out some drives that end touchdowns to keep the ball for a little bit longer. That's Seek trying to find his way. A little dance, but number 24, Bennett LaViolet, a junior linebacker, closing the gap quickly. Kind of looking at the Rockets tent in front of us, all the defensive guys, they just got through with their meeting, and kind of wonder what's going through their minds right now with those 2 quick, explosive touchdown runs by Allen who were midway through the first quarter. Van Beek, he was looking downfield, nothing, but tucks it in and makes a good decision. Going to be 3rd and short coming up.
Well, Brett, I think we have to remind everyone that first touchdown drive for Neenah. Remember, they had a couple penalties. They were 1st and 20 at one point, so they did a great job of overcoming that challenge. Now you have another one here, 3rd down and short.
Neenah picked to finish first in the FBA this season by boundwisconsin.com. Kimberly, they're tabbed to finish 2nd. Then Kaukauna, Appleton North, Fond du Lac, Appleton East, Hortonville, and Oshkosh West. So 3rd down, big 3rd down here. Van Beek just looking for some space. Squirts through. Oh, boy, now watch out. Van Beek on the run. It's his turn to show off. Van Beek showing off the wheels inside the 30, finally out of bounds. Inside the 25. Goodness gracious. Nope, they're going to stay at the 27, it looks like. Finally stepped on that sideline. Wow. Hope your math skills are good tonight, Ricardo, because you're gonna be adding up a lot of numbers for these two outstanding talents here, Ashton Van Beek and Kingston Allen.
It's a 41-yard run.
And again, good job by the guys up front, just giving enough of a running lane for Van Beek to slip through and then let his athleticism and speed take care of the rest.
4 carries, 114 yards I have for him already.
Van Beek, now he fakes it. He's looking
Got him.
downfield. He's
Wide
got
open.
it wide open. Cooper Seek, and he is in for the score. 27 yards. And just like that, the Rockets answer.
Brett, that was wide open right from the snap. You could see that play developing.
And a quick response to these touchdowns, Ricardo. Well, the defense is selling out, right? They're honoring the fact that Van Beek can hurt you so much with his feet. He takes that little step towards the line, kind of gets that defense to suck in. Seek wide open on the outside, gets those DBs to kind of come up, maybe cheat a little bit, thinking they got to play the run. PAT is good, and instead, like you said, an easy toss from Van Beek to Seek, 27 yards, and we're tied up again as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. So
Just updated my Twitter. You can follow me again at Ricardo DeLeon, D-E-L-I-A-N. Brett's at PC Brettsy. Rosie's at Metal Rosie. Sorry, Brett, I interrupted you.
No, let's review, right?
Okay.
Kingston Allen, touchdown runs of 45 and 68 yards. Ashton Van Beek, a 59-yard touchdown run, and now a 27-yard touchdown pass to Cooper Seek. A lot of explosive plays here tonight, Ricardo, on both sides.
Hank DeWild saying, is Kingston Allen as good or even better than the likes of Grant Dean or Braylon Allen? Unstoppable, our running back. No offense to our guy Grant Dean. He's, as a running back, he's better than Grant Dean. Braylon Allen, I don't know. Braylon Allen's in the NFL.
Yeah, how do you remember that game that we did in the alternate spring season, 2021, off of COVID, and it was the Fond du Lac against Kimberly, and Braylon Allen along, of course, with Kyle Waljasper, who was fantastic as well, quarterback, put 71 points on Kimberly that night, and Kimberly had like 48.
I mean, that season, I think Braylon Allen was averaging 14, 15 yards a carry. So I don't know if he's quite at that level, but there's no reason why he couldn't be.
What a start to this one. 4:46 still to play in this first quarter, guys.
Well, Brad, I knew what Notre Dame had with all that talent, but I think, Neenah doesn't have to stand or take second to anybody. They're a proud program and one that figures in the Division I race to the championship. Right now, they're keeping up with Notre Dame.
Tell you what, Ricardo, that gets that Notre Dame defense thinking a little bit too, because that's 2 pass plays that Van Beek has made. One was called back to the pass to Matthias Charles. True. So now you're starting thinking, okay, Neenah's not just a threat to run the ball. So we'll see how that loosens up the Tritons here a little bit. Direct snap to Kingston Allen. This time, that's number 34 getting in there for the Rockets. Oliver Bentz, junior defensive back, 5'9", 164 pounds, coming in and stopping Allen for 1 yard.
Don't see that too often.
No.
I love the little images they have here on this video board here of all the guys, and they make a play. They got some green screens there. Rosie, you got to like those moves. Very entertaining.
Bouthillet back in at quarterback. It's going to be a handoff to.
Look at that.
Wow, that was number 2. I think that was Ethan Hellengreen, who kind of tripped up Allen there, Ricardo, for a 1-yard loss. So nice play by this Neenah defense. Now we're going to see the Tritons maybe drop back and throw.
Yeah, I was going to say, with the pass game of Notre Dame, you're going to have to use that, in your games in the FRCC against a few of the teams and in the postseason. So that pass game, it's got to work for you.
Bouthillet on
Oh, he's
the
got
run.
Massey open.
He's going deep downfield to Massey. Knocked away. Good coverage.
Is that Helen Green?
That is that number 2?
Oh, my
Ethan
goodness.
Helen Green come flying through because you're right. Massey was open.
Now, it might be one of those things, Brett. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You might want to throw that maybe a tick earlier as he's getting open rather than having him already open, if that makes sense.
More of a timing
Yeah,
throw.
timing thing. You know, again, this is the week 1. These things right now aren't smooth yet, but that play has potential. Anytime you get Massey out there running, you got a chance with him. So, but hey, more importantly for Neenah, able to shut him down. 3 and out here, Brett.
Matthew Jorgensen on Twitter. Van Beek and Allen instant fireworks.
Oh, what happened there?
Well,
A little bit of a.
well, is there a flag? There's a flag down. I think they thought maybe it sounded like it could have been a little bit of a fumble or a miscue. Oh, roughing the kicker,
Oh,
automatic first down. Boy, your defense, Ricardo, gets the stop finally, and now special teams miscue.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Rockets. That's a 15-yard penalty, personal foul. And boy, if you're Neenah, you had a chance to kind of take a lead here. Now you're back out there. Your defense had played outstanding. Those 3 down. Don't have to do it again. You know what I mean? The Rockets defense, they have talent. Now you're in a little bit of, I don't want to say a quandary, but got a challenge here.
Well, this time handoff to Allen, who spins around, and not much there. Looks like number 74 and 32, Owen Fox. And 74, Michael Benthine, a sophomore linebacker.
Boy, you got to hold your breath if you're Neenah on defense.
Every time.
Anytime he spins that little spin move, because he goes from 0 to 60 within like 1 or 2 steps.
Well, if you told me it would be 8:21 and we'd still be in the first quarter tonight before we started tonight, I'd say you're crazy. But a long weather delay to open this season. We're going to get a false start here.
Yes.
And then so many offensive fireworks here. 4 touchdowns between the 2 teams. Might be a long night.
Well, we know Notre Dame will be going back 5 yards with the false start. Ball's going to be placed at the 33. It'll be 2nd and 12. You know, Notre Dame has the kind of a player with Kingston Allen where you can run him on any down in any situation, right?
Even on like
2nd and
3rd
12,
and 30.
even a 3rd and 30, you can run with him or do a screen pass or something like that. That's one thing I'd like to see, his hands. How are his hands?
Well, there's a handoff to Allen.
Oh,
He
got tripped up. Good
I don't know if
play.
he tripped on his own teammate. I couldn't tell. But now here's 3rd and long behind the sticks. Exactly what you want for the Rockets defense.
So just like I said, Brad, do you run him here? Right?
I think you trust Bouthillet here. See if your quarterback, your senior quarterback, can make a play. And Massey, again,
Yeah.
Iowa State
I'm looking at him. Where is he? Oh, he's right there on the
big
right
old
side.
number 88, yeah.
Oh, he's blocking.
He is going to set up.
Got to hold your
watch
breath.
out,
Allen.
watch out. Ooh, good pursuit by that Rockets defense and brought down. Well done. Number 15 there to kind of spin Allen around. And guess who? The senior linebacker, Connor Stuckel, one of Ricardo's elite 11, 2 elite 11 guys going at it right there.
Yeah.
So the defense holds again. A little bit better pursuit for that Neenah defense these last 2 series.
So got to be careful here. Obviously, the special teams error last time, and
Cooper Seek back.
look out.
Wow, watch
He's
out.
got talent.
He's got a lot of talent too, no doubt. And good field position for Neenah with 49 seconds to play in this opening quarter.
So Neenah scoring on both of its offensive possessions, Brett, of course, for 59-yard touchdown run by Van Beek, and then the 27-yard touchdown pass to Seek. In that, he also had a 41-yard run during that second drive. He can hurt you with his arms and his legs, but we knew that beforehand. Van Beek, so talented.
And experienced.
4 years, right? Been playing since his freshman year.
Seek. Oh, good.
Oh, that's a face mask. Not called there.
Jonah Marzik, the senior defensive back. Do the Rockets want to run one more play, or just going to let things wind down?
We'll see if the Rockets are going to run another play, Brett.
I'm guessing, well, yeah, they're getting to the line here, so they'll snap it one more time.
Yeah, you don't want to break up your rhythm, if it's, to run a play during a certain amount of seconds. Just get up and do it. 2nd and 7.
Van Beek, no, he's going to drop back. Watch out. Over the field, the middle, Charles almost.
And that was a good job, I thought, by number 3 from Notre Dame, Brett Quinn Blom, kind of getting in the way of the sight lines for Matthias Charles.
Tell you what, though, those pass plays are there. We've seen 2 completions, one brought back by a penalty, and that one was really right there, just Blom making a nice play. Like you said, kind of maybe face guarding a little bit so that Charles couldn't see the ball. 0.3 seconds to go, so one more play to run here in this entertaining opening quarter.
Yeah, they like attacking Notre Dame deep, don't they? They feel that's a good matchup with Matthias Charles.
Van Beek looking for a running lane, and
wow.
somehow evades a tackler.
Look at that. Look at him
Still
trucking
on
guy.
his feet. Holy moly, what a run. What a way to close out that first quarter, because I thought he was going to be dropped before he hit the first down. Van Beek, he's got that sneaky strength, doesn't he?
He does. Like, get off me, bro.
Well, you look at him, he's listed 6'2", 205 pounds.
18-yard run. Let's see what that puts him up to.
Hey, check this out. Oh, you get a camera on there. They're talking about Emma Severson, the state champion in the shot and discus this past spring. She's to your left side there, Rosie. They're honoring her here tonight.
She was our track athlete of the year for the Post Crescent.
And our track athlete of the year for the Northeast Wisconsin High School Sports Award show. There's Emma, a friend of the Varsity Roundtable show.
Great kid. She has a bright future ahead of her.
Winning the state Division I shot and discus as a sophomore. So, yeah, what a spring she had. Congratulations. Her and Celia Gentile did a great job. But the Neenah girls, I think, finished runner-up as a team.
Yes, again, 2 years in a row.
So that's fun. Good to see that. And congratulations. Looking forward to seeing how she does again this next spring. Two-time state champ in.
Let me tell you, she's a
shot and the discus.
Fantastic quote. She's very, very intelligent, well-spoken.
Second quarter opens. Neenah on the move. Van Beek waiting for it. Little toss to Charles. And Charles doing a good job of making some guys miss. You know, he's so athletic as well, Matthias Charles.
Next week we're here, Brett. I'll ask Emma if she can come up and talk to us at the half.
There you go. That'd be fun.
I didn't know she was going to be here tonight, but I'll text her. She's a great interview, and I'm sure she had a great summer, getting better with the throws and everything. So it'll be nice to catch up with her.
Her dad's her coach.
Oh, yeah.
Van Beek, nice little play fake, but Notre Dame not fooled at all. Bringing back. Ooh, careful. Gotta hope that the quarterback got twisted up there a little bit, but Van Beek's right back on his feet. Boy, you look at that Joey Massey again for Notre Dame, number 88, 6'2", 235 pounds. Tight end on offense, defensive line here defensively for the Tritons. Just a big, strong kid. You got Richie Flanagan there in the middle of that defense as well, going to the University of Notre Dame. Be teammates with his older brother, James Flanagan.
Also part of our Elite 11. James Flanagan. Remember that, Rosie?
Oh yeah.
He towered over you guys at 6'4", 280 pounds.
It's amazing how big
He was a
those kids are.
great kid. Great kid. Just great kid.
Good kid.
Third down. Van Beek, handoff. Nope, Seek's got it. And not much there, but obviously the Rockets will go for it here on fourth down. Trying to kind of set up something here, maybe make this fourth down play a little bit more manageable. Ball at the 32.
This is like kind of like in that zone, Brett, where it doesn't make sense really to punt it.
No,
And,
you-
just go for it. It's too far for a field goal.
Definitely. So we'll see. Thinking Van Beek going to the air here, Ricardo. I think they're feeling pretty confident in this passing attack right now.
Oh, empty backfield here now, Brett.
Here we go. Van Beek looking, steps up. No,
got
tucks
him.
it in. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, did he do a good job.
Yep.
I don't know if that was the design there, Ricardo. Kind of like a quarterback draw, a little delayed draw or something. Let that defensive rush kind of get through. Nice clean pocket as well. Good job by that offensive line.
It also helped the spy who was on Van Beek slipped, and Van Beek had an open rail to the left side, Brett.
So big run there now at the, 13-yard line. Van Beek having a big first half. But again, you can see if that was really a pass play, the decision-making by Ashton Van Beek, and again, being a third-year starter at quarterback, not fazed by really anything he sees. As Seek now trying to, he gets inside the 10, down to about the 9.
Four carries, 11 yards for Seek. I do have Van Beek, Brett. Unofficially now, of course, 7 carries, 138 yards. Ball's just inside the 10-yard line. The way Notre Dame has the Notre Dame's offense kind of pretty much forces you to try to go for touchdowns here, Brett.
Yeah, right.
Neenah.
Field goals aren't going to cut it. Van Beek, good play fake. Looking for something downfield. Flicks it. Oh, and it's caught anyway.
There's a flag near side.
That's Dylan Fote right now, but what's the flag? Illegal man downfield.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Those are always tough flags, right? I always think those illegal mans are always tough. You kind of see the replays sometimes on college or NFL games, like, oh boy, I don't know. But tough penalty for the Rockets negates a touchdown. The ball goes back to the 15.
That's tough, Brett.
I don't know if Fote was the intended guy.
I thought actually that Van Beek could have ran if he had chosen to do so. He only had one man to beat. But now you have a situation here basically at the 15-yard line, second down and 11. Brett, they can still get a first down at the 3.
Van Beek, low snap. Again, play fake, throw.
Got him.
Maybe just a little off target on that throw.
Boy, these are the little things that is going to drive Coach Young nuts, because that's just little technical things, Brett, that they got to clean up, because they're just missing some of these passes.
Yeah, Chase Kramer, number 49, the intended target. How about he's listed as a freshman, but 6'3", 205 pounds. Listed at quarterback as well, but big kid. So here you go, third down, again behind the sticks. Is this if you're Notre Dame, Ricardo, maybe send some pressure?
Oh, that's a good idea, yeah.
Easier said than done, though, with an athlete like Van Beek.
It's got to be targeted pressure. You don't want him getting outside the pocket. Oh, there's a timeout here. Coach Young talked to the referee there.
Yep, Neenah will burn its first time out of the half.
Well, pivotal moment here, Brett. I want to make sure your guys are all caught up in what they need to do. Let me see if I can get us caught up, Brett, in scores, huh?
Well, while you do that, Ricardo, Ashton Van Beek, I can talk about him, one of the top dual-threat QBs in the state, making an impact for the Rockets really since his freshman season. Remember, he had a step-in at quarterback due to injury, and he threw for 956 yards and 6 touchdowns, ran for 563 yards and 6 scores as a freshman. But career passing totals, 1,784 yards and 15 TDs. Rushing totals, career now, 2,036 yards and 24 TDs. And then as a sophomore, as a receiver, 466 yards and 2 touchdowns on 19 catches. So all around a heck of an athlete.
Let me see. Seymour 12, Waupun nothing. That's in the third quarter. Fond du Lac up over Hartford 29-15. That's nearing the end of the second quarter. Menasha leading Plymouth 14-7. That's over at the Bonteball, Brett. 4:31 left in the second quarter
I'm
there.
sorry, what was the score of that one?
Menasha 14, Plymouth 7.
Okay, good game there.
Wausau East up over Shawano 21-0. Amherst big over Clintonville 42-0 nearing the second or end of the second quarter. And then Appleton West struggling a little bit with Green Bay East. That's a little surprising, Brett. They're down 12-7.
Really?
Towards the end of the second quarter. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's a little shocking there. Green Bay East, not a very good team. Appleton West with all those offensive weapons. Again, week 1, though, Brett. And here has Van Beek.
Yeah, running the option, but Van Beek.
He
gets into the end zone somehow. A 15-yard run.
Underrated strength from Van Beek.
My goodness. And the Rockets with their first lead of the game on a 15-yard run. That was an option play. He had I didn't see who was running with him if that was Seek, but he just kept it and just powered his way in. How about Van Beek now with his second touchdown run of the night?
Brett, 8 carries. Oh, as we were having a 2-point conversion run. Did he get in? He did.
Wow. Is that Van Beek again? That's an interesting call. I thought they were kind of doing that little funky lineup and then kind of getting ready for the just the PAT, but Van Beek with a run.
Well, I have Van Beek, 8 carries, 153 yards, Brett.
8 for 153?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. So Van Beek, guys, 59-yard run, 15-yard run, the 2-point conversion run, and then, of course, the 27-yard pass to Cooper Seek.
So Rockets up what, 22-14.
22-14 with 8:27 to go as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. Well, now it's Notre Dame's turn to answer. So far, the Rockets have been doing a lot of that here tonight. And this is the first time now Neenah with the lead as we see Ashton Van Beek there on your screen. Boy, what a night he's having so far. Shouldn't be surprised, I guess, guys, right? The reigning FVA, offensive, what was he? The offensive back and player of the year.
Look out. Nice special teams play by the coverage team for Neenah. Looks like Notre Dame will start at their own 11, Brett.
Notre Dame, as Neenah picked to finish first in the FVA. Now, Notre Dame picked to finish first in the FRCC South by BoundWisconsin.com. Menasha slated to finish second, then Oshkosh North, Sheboygan North, Manitowoc Lincoln, Green Bay West, Sheboygan South, and Green Bay East. Well, let's see what Notre Dame can do, and I'm guessing number 7 for them, the Tritons, Kingston Allen, is going to get a lot of touches here in this drive. And there's Allen trying to get around the edge. Oh, nice job by number 74. Michael Benthine.
Loss on the play, too. Is that right?
Yeah. Senior linebacker for the Rockets. Tripped up Allen. Boy, this Neenah defense now suddenly, Ricardo, taking over the game. Really bottling up Allen in this run game.
6 carries for 5 yards. Or his last 6 carries for Kingston Allen. 5 yards, Brett, on 6 carries.
Allen now in the Wildcat waiting for the direct snap. And he's just going to keep it.
Look out.
Oh
there
boy,
it is.
there's the big
Once
lane.
he hits
He's gone.
once he hits the perimeter,
He's
it's
gone.
over.
He's gone. Nobody's catching Kingston Allen. Wow. Is that a 90-yard run?
It is.
A 90-yard touchdown run, Ricardo. That hole on the left side, it was huge. And you let Kingston Allen barrel through that and untouched. And you can see the Jets. No way anybody's stopping that kid. 90-yard touchdown run. Wow.
So they're going for the extra point, huh? Okay.
Witzak in now for the extra point, the left-footed kicker. And just like that, boy, you're thinking if you're the Neenah defense, Ricardo, you're playing well, you're getting some stops. You trip up Allen there and set up a second and behind the stick, second 11, I think it was. And boom, just like that.
So let me see what he has for Kingston Allen. I have him 45, 13 carries. I have him unofficially for 13 carries for 235 yards. I don't know where you're from, but that's pretty good.
And his 3 touchdown runs have totaled 203 yards. 3 touchdown runs for 203 yards. Well, what do you think this is going to end up? Both teams going to get in the 40s? The 50s?
Could very well be.
I mean, that hole on that left side, he's taking the direct snap in that Wildcat. And what do? I mean, you can angle as much as you want defensively, but he just has that extra gear and untouched into the end zone.
I think it like we were talking about maybe before, you were talking in the first quarter about having where you want kind of longer offensive possessions.
Yeah.
For Neenah, due to just the explosiveness of Notre Dame, limit the amounts of times they get the ball, because when you have a ultra back like Kingston Allen, man, he can change things around in seconds.
This kind of does have that feel of that game I was talking about back in the spring of 21.
With Fond du Lac and Kimberly?
Yeah, where it's just, especially like a Braylon Allen, like every time he got it, he was taken to the house.
Yeah, Kimberly was countering for a while there. I remember, is it Caleb Frazier had a big
Yep.
game?
Yep, that's right. Yeah, some blasts from the past there. We'll try it again here after that penalty. And the ball will just skip into the end zone. 1st and 10 for the Rockets at the 20. Yeah, Hank to Wild. Good point there. No reason to go for the 2-point conversion right there, since that's not going to be the last touchdown of the game.
But now it does kind of put a little more pressure on Notre Dame, I guess, ever so slightly. They have an offense, though, that is high motor. So how much, that's up for debate.
Well, now it's Neenah's turn. And Ashton Van Beek, who has run for 2 scores, thrown for another, run for a 2-point conversion.
Van Beek, again, 8 carries, 153 yards for him, Brett.
There's Seek now with a nice run. Boy, again, good job up front. And then a flag on top of that. I think they're going to tack on 15 more yards, Ricardo. I'm thinking maybe a late hit out of bounds.
I think that's going to be the call. Late hit out of bounds, Brett, they're calling it.
So add 15 more. I'm sure head coach Mike Rader of the Tritons not going to be too pleased with that. Not like this Neenah offense needs any help either. So already into Notre Dame territory at the 48.
Yeah, 17-yard gain for Seek, and now they have free 15 yards.
32 yards just on that play.
Just like that, they're in Notre Dame territory.
Van Beek to Seek, and all bottled up there by that Notre Dame front. Not much running room. Second down coming up. Look at the record. Like look at Notre Dame, 38-3 overall, 21-0 in the FRCC North in its past 3 seasons. You know, the last time Notre Dame lost a regular season game came against Wanakee in 2023, a 30-7 non-conference loss in week 2. A regular season loss. Heck of a run for the Tritons. On the football field, a really good athletic program overall. Boy, it seems like a lot of these kids do so well in a lot of different sports. Good job by Van Beek on the low snap. Maybe just had to get it out of the way or tossed it out of bounds, live for another down because there wasn't much there. Third down coming up. A chance for the Tritons now to get off the field. Notre Dame is riding a 25-game regular season winning streak and a 23-game conference winning streak entering the season. Our colleague Scott Vency wrote a really good article about the Notre Dame season coming up. Our colleague at the Green Bay Press-Gazette getting some of the information from his article. The Tritons have gone 7-0 in FRCC South play the last 3 seasons. Last conference loss came during the 2022 season, a 28-21 setback to Menasha. In wow, almost a great catch. Charles, the intended target, but Ricardo, talk about bracketed coverage right there. 2 guys on Charles, forcing the Rockets to punt. But that was back in 2022, that was a Week 7 loss, last FRCC South loss for the Tritons. About halfway through this second quarter again, and we had about a 50-minute weather delay to open the game. Never really got a drop of rain, though, Ricardo.
Oh, we did. It was just light sprinkles.
Ooh, big high punt. And ooh, it's always a risk, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that Quinn Blom making that last-second decision to grab the loose ball. And now the Tritons and Kingston Allen, who has 3 touchdown runs on the night, 45, 68, and 90 yards. They're getting longer by the touchdown, Ricardo. Can't get much longer than 90.
Well, you can, and that would be unfortunate for the Rockets if that's the case.
Ball at the 18-yard line. So,
again, 235 yards overall rushing for Kingston Allen on 13 carries.
That's a pretty good night so far, and we only are halfway through the second quarter. Bouthillet is going to hand off to guess who? Kingston Allen looking for some room. Gets around.
That looked like a holding.
Yeah,
on
you
the
can
right
hear
side.
the Neenah fans screaming for a hold, but I don't see any flags, and it's a nice first down run by Allen. Right to the 35-yard line. Really good patience and good vision by Allen. Kind of everything is on display tonight with the Badger recruit.
14 carries, 251 yards, first down and 10 at the 34. For the Tritons, haven't really had to pass the ball too much, Brett, when you have a player like Allen in the backfield. What I like about them is that they'll do the direct snaps to him as well.
Well, this time Bouthillet back under center for the Tritons. And again, a handoff to Kingston Allen. Looks like number 32 for the Rockets, Owen Fox, the junior linebacker, junior defensive back, I should say, getting in on that tackle, forcing a 3rd and long, or check that 2nd and long.
Second down, and they'll call in at 9, Brett. Receiver near side for the Tritons.
Jackson Boothole again under center. And there's a little toss back to Allen, who just sees that hole and explodes right through it near the first down marker. Yeah, he does. Such a smooth runner. Little Gale Sayers-esque, huh?
To me, he's more, yeah, definitely Gale Sayers, but he reminds me a little bit if you saw early Marcus Allen.
Yeah.
Just kind of glides. It looks effortless, but it is. You know, he's obviously running hard.
Kind of strides those legs out. Yeah, he's a pretty.
That's an old term, so go and look up on YouTube.
Pretty
Marcus Allen,
Eric
especially
Dickerson, maybe.
Yeah, especially at USC. Look at some. 3rd and 1. Big down for the Neenah defense. Allen off the right side.
That's going to be close.
I think he got
it.
I think
he needed to get to the 45, and I think the official's marking it right there. So that should be a first down. Should be a first down for the Tritons. And it is. Only needed 1.
That's true.
Hey, I want to thank everybody. Big live stream numbers tonight, viewership numbers. We appreciate everybody checking us out on postgresson.com, greenbaypressgazette.com, Oshkosh Northwestern as well. Also those Facebook pages and our YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. We appreciate that. That helps a lot, and can get some alerts on our next streams. We have 2 great ones coming up again next week, Cellcom Varsity Game of the Week streams that I'll outline again later on tonight.
Oh, they're passing, Brett.
Yeah, here we go. Boothole going deep downfield, looking, and oh, what a catch! Wow! Over the shoulder with 2 defenders on him. That is number 3, Quinn Blom. 5'10", 165 pounds, and he has every right to be fired up after that catch. Wow.
Yeah, Brett, he did a great job of adjusting. There was 2 defensive backs there, but he adjusted to the ball while it was in the air, brought down a beautiful reception.
Tough catch, like you said, with the 2 defenders, and then over the shoulder on top of that. Inside the 10. I guess, what are we going to officially call this at the 10?
Yeah, it's first and goal at the 10.
And now Kingston Allen taking the direct snap, looking for some running room, cuts it back, spun down by number 15. Connor Stuckel, the senior linebacker. Stuckel going to play college at the next level?
Yes, he is. I think he's going to Drake.
Drake, okay. Down in Iowa?
Yeah.
Des Moines, Iowa, I believe. So second down and goal. Ball at what, the 9? So we're going to get a timeout here for the Tritons. What a game. Be sure to check out on both postcrescent.com and greenbaypressgazette.com later tonight a photo gallery by our guy Torque Mason. He's down there right now.
Love him. That's our guy.
Made the drive down. He's actually stationed out of the Green Bay Press Gazette office, so made the drive down. There's Torque right there.
Love him. Bears fan like me.
And a master chef. But he'll be putting up some of the great images from tonight's game. Guessing there'll be a few of Kingston Allen and a few more of Ashton Van Beek. But both of those websites will have photo galleries.
Brett, by the way, Menasha up 21-7 over Plymouth now.
That was going to be an interesting game. I'm sure they're just happy to be on a football field, right? Playing some ball. And credit again to Lawrence University for providing a home field for the Blue Jays this year after that July 27th tornado ripped apart Calder Stadium. And a lot of the neighborhoods around it, too. Wildcat now again for Allen. Oh, this time, that's an interesting little design there. It was actually snapped to number 22, Jonas Burnt. Faked the pitch or the toss to Allen and kept it. Now 3rd and goal coming up.
Ball's at the 6, so gain of 3 for Burnt, who is a 6 foot, 185-pound senior. I think this helps out the Neenah defense, Brett, that this is such a compressed area, you know?
Makes it difficult, right? Don't
Yeah.
have all that space to work with, so we'll see. I'm saying you give number 7 again another touch here, and he's going to be lining up for the direct snap. Kingston Allen already 200-plus yards rushing, 3 touchdowns on the night. Allen going to keep it, looking for some running room, and just like that, piece
That
of
was
cake.
easy, too easy.
How many yards was that?
6 yards.
6 yards for Kingston Allen, 4th touchdown of the night. Got to get some of those big guys. We're going to get their numbers here at some point tonight. Give them a little love because they're doing some good job up front. Both offensive lines. Kind of profile those guys. So what are the Tritons going to go for 2 here, guys? So right now up 5, trying to regain a 7-point lead here, 2-point conversion attempt. And now what? Looks like we're going to get a timeout for Notre Dame again. 1 more remaining for the Tritons this half.
See if I can find some of these other
We
scores.
haven't heard a Little Shoot Xavier score yet tonight, have
No,
we?
I haven't.
Again, I think that's kind of an interesting matchup.
Kokana up over West Dallas Hale, 41-0. O'Connell Falls, 13-0 over Wapaka. That Kokana game is in the 4th quarter.
Who's Kokana at quarterback? Is that maybe that Carroll kid again?
Yep,
And
Matt Carroll.
What about DeAndre Williamson, the transfer from Fond du
I guess
Lac?
he's going to be more of a receiver,
Okay,
kind
that's
of
a nice,
defensive back.
nice weapon to have. Good athlete. So again, Notre Dame going for 2 coming out of the timeout. Kingston Allen again waiting, I believe, for the direct snap. Let's see who they snap it to. Allen going to keep it. Nope, hand off to number 22, who fights his way in. Good effort by Jonas Burnt to get that 2-point run. I thought he was stopped. Looked like he was stood up, but a little extra power there right at the end. Pushes himself into the end zone. And now a 7-point lead again for Notre Dame with 1:33 to play in this first half.
Championships and was coached in the girls track and boys basketball programs. He coached 126 seasons of athletics in Neenah and was inducted into the District Hall of Fame last year. This season is February. The Rocket football helmets bear an RF decal. All season long in gratitude for Ryan's contributions to Neenah football.
Well, 1:33 to go in the half. Ricardo, that's plenty of time for this Neenah offense to answer again. You're going to have a lot of adding up on both sides on what these offenses are churning out.
I'll do
here
my
tonight.
best, yes.
Witzak with the kick. That is Charles at about, what, the 8? And 2 timeouts still remaining for the Rockets as well.
So ball's going to be placed just past the 20. I think at the 22. And, you know, if you're Neenah, you got to try scoring, right? I mean, this is one of
no
those
doubt.
games that you got to take advantage of every one of your possessions.
Remember, Neenah.
And-
Oh,
what
go
was
ahead.
that?
I was going to say Neenah opens also with the ball
They
in the
do,
second half, too,
yes.
so you could
Good
double
call.
up here. 127 with 2 timeouts, plenty of time with the explosiveness of this offense and Ashton Van Beek. Van Beek, ooh, what? Somehow, I think that was, guess who? Joey Massey. Did he knock that away, getting out, and blew up that play?
We got to be careful here also, not giving Notre Dame too much time left on the back end here, Brett, if they don't convert a first down at least.
Good call there, Ricardo. That's right, because Notre Dame only has one timeout anyway. Now you got 124. Clock stops on that incompletion. You're exactly right. You do not want to give Notre Dame another crack at scoring here before the half ends. Van Beek going to drop back again, or is he going to watch out? Ooh.
Oh, he had him open,
yeah,
too.
he did, wide open. I think he felt the pressure, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was Massey getting in there again. I saw a Triton in the backfield. I'm watching the game through the binoculars, so I'm kind of watching, zeroing in on Van Beek. And maybe he heard some footsteps there as he stepped up and maybe hurried that pass a little bit more than he needed to. So here you go, third down. Clock stops again with 1:20 to go. This is a big third down. Charles in motion. It's a little push pass to Charles, Ricardo. That's a pass play, and fourth down, and now Notre Dame. Do the Tritons want to burn the timeout here? I know it would be their last one, but it looks like Mike Rader is going to just let that clock run. And if you're Neenah right now, you're in no hurry to punt it away. In fact, why not just let it run out and then burn a timeout? Are you surprised that the Tritons aren't taking a timeout here?
I am, just because of how your offense has really been in a groove the last couple drives. So
I would not punt this until the back judge starts counting and his arm's in the air. And now he's counting, and you know Neenah's going to take a timeout, and they do. So with 33.4 seconds to go, maybe the Tritons feel that confident in what they've got that what do they need? What, 15 seconds to score?
Yes. Fair. You know what? That's the most important story going on in high school football.
see if I can find some scores.
Hey,
here.
I finally got to score that Little Chute game at halftime. Little Chute leads Xavier 29-0.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Goodness gracious.
Menasha nearing the half leads Plymouth 28-14. Kokana up 41-7 over West Dallas Hale, and that's the latest I have here.
So Van Beek, the punter. Nice high punt.
Fair catch called.
Quinn Blom with the catch. And 26.6 seconds to go. The Tritons do have that timeout. Ball at the 39. And again, a home run threat every time he touches the ball is Kingston Allen. This is not impossible by any stretch that he's going to take it and take it to the house.
Oh, I see what it is. It's the little yellow dot. I didn't realize that's what it was. Okay. Now I know. Surprised they didn't take one before.
Bouthillet in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. And there's Kingston Allen looking, dancing. Ooh, good tackle there by number 22 of the Rockets. Summit Abel, a 6-foot junior linebacker. And it looks like Ricardo, they're going to get back to the line real quick. Nope. Who's going to take the timeout here? Triton's going to burn that final timeout with 10.6 seconds to go.
20 carries, 289 yards for Kingston Allen.
On his way to nearly a 600-yard night.
Yeah.
Goodness.
But like I said, I'm just surprised they didn't call one during the timeout. They love the unit to run.
Seven-point lead for the Tritons. 10.6 seconds remaining in a crazy first half, highlighted by big-time plays from Kingston Allen and Ashton Van Beek, two of Ricardo's Elite 11s. 4 of his Elite 11s on the field here tonight overall. When is that coming out again? Soon, huh?
Yep.
I know Rosie's having some computer issues.
Yeah.
How about
Why does technology hate you, Rosie?
How about the terrific 10? What's going on with that?
Oh, that's still a week or two away. I mean, that's, the volleyball started, 2 weeks after football, so that'll probably be end of the month or maybe first week of September.
All the girls have been in already?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we got all that going along.
Going to be another good girls volleyball season again around here?
Tons of great players.
All right, let's see what Boussole wants to do here. He's going to drop back and just let it fly. Oh, no, screen pass. That's what you've been calling for, Ricardo. And Allen dropped down. Good pursuit there by number 55. That is Tyler Resch again, the junior defensive lineman.
I thought that was a good call. I mean, low risk. And that's the end of the first half. So what's the score? 29-22 Notre Dame, Brett. A lot of points.
And we're only halfway through.
268 yards rushing, 4 touchdowns in the first half for Kingston Allen.
So after a long weather delay to open the game and then a long first half just because of all the touchdowns. Both teams are running the ball, but they're just scoring too quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But we have finally reached halftime here at Rocket Stadium. And a quick look at our Cellcom scoreboard shows the Tritons leading the Rockets 29-22. We'll talk more about tonight's game and a whole lot more after this short break.
At Cellcom, we live, work, and play right here in Wisconsin. That's why we use our wireless technology to help protect this place we call home. That's technology with a heartbeat.
All right, welcome back to Rocket Stadium. Cellcom scoreboard shows the Tritons leading the Rockets 29-22. That's right, 29-22. Touchdown after touchdown after touchdown. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 touchdowns scored between the two teams. Kingston Allen with 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown runs, nearly 270 rushing yards this half. But we'll talk more about that here in a moment. But first, again, thanks to our season sponsor, Cellcom. Tonight's Varsity Game of the Week is brought to you by Cellcom, your hometown provider. Proudly connecting our Wisconsin communities with wireless and internet. Come home to Cellcom. So what, do you got the abacus out there, Ricardo? Or
Yeah, I have. I'm sorry. I have Allen for 20 carries, 269 yards.
Hold on. No, just hold on. Let me get my smartphone here. 269, you said?
Yes.
Divided by 20.
Yep.
He's averaging 13.5 yards per carry.
Is that good?
I would say so. I'm actually surprised it's that low. I was expecting it to be a little bit higher. And keep in mind, he's got touchdown runs of 45, 59, or no, 45, 68, 90, and 6. 45, 68, 90, and 6. That's 4 touchdown runs that total 209 yards. So he's averaging 52.3 yards per touchdown run. Jeez.
Is that good? I think that's good.
You tell me.
Yes, sir.
Well, what are your thoughts on this crazy first half?
You saw right there what happens if you're Neenah and you don't score on one of your drives. You're just giving it back over to Notre Dame, and they're going to put the pressure on you and score themselves. So this is going to come down. They get the ball to start in the second half, so that's a good thing.
The Rockets, yeah.
The Rockets do. So they get a chance to tie this game up, but boy, you have no room for error, Brett. None against this Notre Dame team, which looks every bit of the juggernaut that we thought they were.
So what do you do if you're either side? You're either defense. I'm sure the coaches are working feverishly to try to make some adjustments. Seemed like things were working for the Rockets there for a little bit. They had a little bit of a stretch in the first half, got a couple stops, and then it looked pretty good on the third series. I think they stopped Allen maybe for a no gain or a loss of one, and then boom, 90-yard touchdown run on a direct snap after that. What do you do if you're a defensive?
Well, the number one thing you got to do is be disciplined.
Ugh, easier said than done.
Easier
right?
said than done, because Notre Dame has a pretty good offensive line, but that's your only way to stop him. And you got to wrap up. I mean, there's at least 3 or 4 occasions where he's broken arm tackles behind the line of scrimmage. So for a defensive coordinator, you put your guys in the positions they need to be, but ultimately the players have to make the plays.
Well, guys, we're at halftime here. A chance to talk about some things we have coming up. Next week, we're doing a doubleheader. I kind of was mentioning that during the long weather delay. And again, if you're joining us late, the reason why we're at halftime now is we had about a 15-minute weather delay. Some serious weather was rolling through here, got real close to the stadium. They had to send all the teams off the field right before kickoff, and all the folks in the stands into the high school.
We've been lucky, Brett. It's totally missed us.
Yeah, we got lucky because it looked like it was going to come right at us, but it just went a little south, skirted south of us. So thankfully, the delay wasn't as long as maybe it was looking like it could be. So that's the reason why we're at halftime. But as I mentioned early tonight, I'll mention it again. We're back at it. We have 2 Cellcom Varsity Game of the Week live streams next week. First one Thursday is Bayport hosts Kimberly. That's a great week 2 non-conference matchup. Live coverage from Bayport High School kicks off at 6:45 p.m. Remember, the Pirates were WIAA Division I state runners-up last season after winning the state title in 2024. Probably feel like they should be back-to-back D1 state champs. That's the first of 2 games we'll stream next week. Then we're right back here at Rocket Stadium next Friday as Neenah, they're hosting the defending WIAA state champion and top-ranked Arrowhead, the team that beat Bayport in the state championship last year. We'll go live again at 6:45 p.m. You can always access our previous Game of the Week live streams on our USA Today Network Wisconsin websites. Just go to the sports section and scroll down until you see the Watch Our Varsity Game of the Week Prep live streams link.
Brett, is that Bayport game in Kimberly?
It's up at Swamico.
Oh, it is at Swamico. Okay.
Actually, Rosie and I are going to make a little road trip up there on Tuesday to make sure that all of our equipment works. They had some network upgrades, so we want to make sure that we're not blocked out of anything, but definitely join us. That's going to be a fun game. Big game for both. Remember, Bayport rolled over Middleton last night, and Kimberly, when's the last time the Papermakers have started 0-2?
Yeah, that's been a while.
Kimberly's beaten Bayport, though, the last 2 years.
They have.
We were up at Bayport. Remember, Marcus Doucette had that big run to kick things off. And then last year, we were at Papermaker Stadium. Kimberly losing to Sussex Hamilton in week 1. We're like, oh, boy, are the Papermakers. And then, boom, they came out, had a great game, and took down Bayport. So I suspect that that's going to be a really tight, hard-nosed game. Won't be decided till late in the fourth quarter. I would be surprised if either side, but more so Bayport, rolls to victory. But I could be wrong. I've been wrong many times. We'll see. I think that's going to be a very competitive game.
Well, either way, I think you've, again, really hit it out of the park with these matchups these first 2 weeks. I mean, those are great games, and I'm sure our viewers and fans are very happy about it.
Yeah, and then week 3, if memory serves, then we see the top-ranked team in Division 4, Little Chute, with all their great athletes and that explosive offense. They're going to be hosting Wrightstown, always a perennial favorite in, D4, D5, depending on where they're slotted. So that's
kind of a tight fit in that press box.
Yeah, I think we should be okay, though.
Okay.
We might have a couple spaces.
Rosie, you might have to be out there, huh?
No, we'll see.
That was tight just for me when I covered, I remember, a sectional track meet there.
Or I might get my own room.
He might, yeah. Sometimes at Little Chute, if it's Fitzpatrick Field, sometimes we can take 2 booths if none of them, if they're both open, and Rosie can be in one and we'll be in the other. But that should be a good game. And then week 4 still a little bit of an unknown. It was kind of like I said, thinking about maybe that Appleton West and that explosive offense. Bennett Nelson, was he one of your Elite 11s?
Yes.
And then why is the quarterback's name?
Connor Navis.
Connor Navis. Yeah, I mean they have so much firepower. I was thinking maybe the Terrors might jump out to a 3-0 start behind all those playmakers on offense, and that could set up a pretty intriguing FRCC North game up at De Pere in week 4. But we'll see. Week 6, I know, I got Little Shoot Freedom, and that could be one of the games of the night in Division 4 in the state.
Brett, a couple finals here. Kaukauna final over West Dallas Hale, 41-7. Wausau East over Shawano, 28-0. I think those are the only two. But a couple of those are in late in the fourth quarter as well. So.
So definitely some fun stuff next week as far as our varsity game of the week go. And then we're still a couple weeks out from when we really get hot and heavy. Clubhouse Live, that's September 7th, Labor Day night. That's our Packer show at the Fox Club at Fox City Stadium. You got something to say, Ricardo?
Oh, no, I was just remarking about how these first couple weeks are always kind of frenetic in a way, just because we're trying to get our footing. And then we're trying to find out who these top teams are. You know, to me, you're not going to know until the third or fourth week, like which teams. And I say that with a lot of respect to the teams. Which ones are kind of the cream of the crop, which are kind of rising, which who maybe are descending a little bit. But the first couple weeks, I've been a little shocked. Like this game I covered yesterday, I did not think that Appleton North's defense would shut down Mukwonago like they did. So I'm already surprised this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know. A little surprised here with, not that I didn't think Neenah had a great offense, but, you know, they're basically standing toe-to-toe with Notre Dame. Excuse me.
You okay?
Yeah. Who you alluded to just might be the best team in the state.
Could be. We're going to see actually Appleton North. I think that's a week 6, our first game at North against Kaukauna. We've got that, and of course North and Kimberly. I'm getting the weeks mixed up, but I know we got the Ghosts and the Lightning coming up later on in the season, so we're going to see a lot of the good teams. Yeah, we're going to do the Little Shoot Freedom game I mentioned, the County Ensign at Freedom. That should be a whale of a game. That could decide the NEC. We'll see. Both teams are loaded with talent. But anyway, so our heavy lifting, so to speak, September 7th, Labor Day night. That's Clubhouse Live, our Packer show, season number 18 at the Fox Club inside Neuroscience Group Field at Fox City Stadium at Grand Chute. Last year, our two anchor guests, they each appeared on 4 shows, were Matthew Golden and Evan Williams. So how can we top that? I guess we're going to find out, but we're going to have a lot of the Packer players coming through again this season at the Fox Club. Admission is free. Just come on in and order some food. That's all we ask. Otherwise, we give away some prizes, some signed items. We're going to have some signed Clubhouse Live helmets, courtesy of Rosie and his buddy Andy, who will promote during Clubhouse Live. I'm looking forward to that. And then Varsity Roundtable, you said that Wednesday.
After Labor Day, yeah.
After Labor Day. Part of our Clubhouse Live, we're going to have high school teams of the week again. I know you have Menasha football lined up, but we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to have a UW Oshkosh women's volleyball team.
Yes, I plan on having them, and I think, I don't know if it was you who brought up the good idea of maybe having the women's team as well, because they made the Final Four. Is that what it was, the basketball team?
Oh, no, I didn't mention
someone mentioned
Mike
that.
Sherry.
It might have been Mike Sherry.
Yeah.
To maybe have them later in the year. But, that would be our first college team of the week, or actually
be just the team of the week.
Just the team of the week, just to showcase them a little bit. But, yeah, I talked to Jeremy Korth over there in Menasha and talked to him about being on the show. And, by the way, go check out my story I had on them going up to the Packers.
Yeah, that was a neat story.
Training camp. They did a lot of great things for the Blue Jays. Coach LaFleur had them in the huddle. They got to do that, and then Jeremy Korth, who is a renowned Bears fan like myself, got a surprise call from George McCaskey, the NFL owner. As you know, Jeremy was telling me, what a thrill for him. I mean, that he's basically the grandson of the founder of the league. So real cool thing for that. Both NFL teams really reaching out. I thought that was a good thing to see, and the Packers going above and beyond. I mean, they fed them. They had them come in the huddle. They let them watch practice. I mean, got the tour of Lambeau.
Packers are going to let the Bears beat them there.
No, they weren't. They weren't going to do that. But little difficult for them to have them come down to Soldier Field and everything, Brett. Well, it's a good story. Check it out on postcrescent.com.
Hey, our
on
guy.
Sports.
I'm sorry, Ricardo. I didn't mean to interrupt, but our guy Hank DeWild said last time Kimberly was 0-2 was 2004, 22 years ago. They lost big to Appleton North and Appleton West. That was Steve Jorgensen, his first season at Kimberly. And then
that was before my time at the Post Crescent.
I was there. That was.
I didn't come in until 2006.
And then week 3 they ended in at least 11-game winning streak by stuffing Kaukauna at the 1. And the end of that season, Hank continues with 5-4 with wins over Oshkosh North and Neenah. He said he was a freshman that year. So, good stuff by Hank DeWild. Oh, yeah, they're going to put 3 more minutes on. They always do. Players aren't even on the sidelines yet. They're back out warming up. Actually, a pretty nice evening as it all turns out.
It is.
Weather's kind of nice, and I think the humidity's supposed to go down again and have some refreshing air again.
It feels that way.
But that was a very humid summer we've had so far. And then you compound that. Remember in July we had all that Canadian wildfire coming down? Ugh. Checking out the chat. Thank you all for being nice to each other on the chat. Let's keep that up all season long. And again, I want to thank Sean Leash, the athletic director here, and the great folks at Neenah High School for accommodating us and making sure we are good to go. Yeah, he helped bring up some gear for Rosie. Rosie, Ricardo, 2 months and a few days out from having major shoulder surgery. He's still rehabbing. He's getting some good. He's doing his exercises right now up here in the press box. Oh, you almost hit John Yoke here going by.
Yeah, easy. That's royalty. You don't want to do that.
He is Mr. Neenah for sure. He's helping. He's offering to help Rosie here, kind of get that. Fellow Browns fan like Rosie.
Yes.
He loves the Browns. John Yoke, the former athletic director here. I actually first met John, back in the late 90s when he was the athletic director at St. Mary St. Mary Catholic. And then
was it St. Mary Central back then?
St. Mary Central back then,
Yes.
now St. Mary Catholic. But was the AD here for a while, and he's coached, played here. He's a graduate from here. Now he's in the business office, right, at the school district, in the district office. So known John for many, many times. A good resource, great resource when it comes to Neenah stuff, Neenah history. But yeah, Rosie's kind of, so Sean Leash helped, the athletic director helped Rosie bring up some gear. So I appreciate that, Sean, because I'm dealing with a stiff, creaky back. He's got the creaky shoulder. I don't know how we're going to get the gear down here tonight.
And I got the sore hair.
You got the sore hair.
Yeah, up here.
It's a terrible thing.
If you tell me, I can help you. You guys need to ask.
Yeah, it takes a while for us to break it down.
All right. Good, because I got to get out of here.
You got to get out of here. I still got to clip out a video. I don't know what I'm going to. I guess it depends on what the.
Are you going to be working till 2 in the morning like me now?
Oh, man. I guess it depends on what the game clinching play ends up being here.
Here's what it is. I don't like working till 2, 3 in the morning, but the problem is like I want to round up as much stuff as I can. A lot of times, Brett, I'm not kidding you, because we don't get stats all the time from certain teams. I got to go and watch the live stream and try to take things off different teams. That's very time consuming and a waste, quite frankly, a waste of my time. But we got to get it out for the people. They want to know.
Coaches need to send in the
I
information
know
then.
that. Mike sends the email out, and
how hard is it?
I think a lot of the coaches get it off the film, so they wait until the next morning. But our readers want to see that right away.
They want to know right now.
That doesn't help me any.
Again,
Sorry, I was ranting a little bit.
No, that's okay. Again, thanks to Cellcom. Tonight's varsity game of the week is brought to you by our great friends at Cellcom, your hometown provider, proudly connecting our Wisconsin communities with wireless and internet. Come home to Cellcom. Hey, they have some scores around the FVA. Look at Pulaski taking it to Appleton East tonight, 47-7. Brookfield Central on top of Oshkosh West, 13-3. Hortonville and Greenfield, that's a scoreless tie at the half. Fond du Lac up 28-18 over Hartford in the second. That Pulaski East game was a final.
Oh, wow, Pulaski really taking it to East. That's unfortunate.
If you're an East fan, if you're a Pulaski fan, you love it.
That's true. Sorry, my son graduated from East, so. Look at Fond du Lac. I mean, you know, Hartford's traditionally a pretty good team, Brett. Fond du Lac is always lurking, aren't they? They're always kind of like right there.
They got a good quarterback in Eli.
They do.
Yeah. Mikkelkavich.
Is that the son of the AD?
The principal now,
Oh,
Dave.
the principal.
Yeah.
Okay, very nice.
Who I covered at SMC back in the day, and Dave's brother, Robert, is the father of the Mikkelkavich girl on the basketball team here at Neenah High School who's an up-and-comer.
Wow.
I forget her first name. I apologize for that.
Sydney?
But is that what it is? But really talented athlete.
Oh, look out, Brett.
Matthias Charles with a big run near midfield. Wow, good start for the Rockets. And an explosive play to get this third quarter underway. Yeah, that Mikkelkavich family, very talented kids back when I covered, well, my first beat was the Neenah Menasha St. Mary Catholic.
Sure.
St. Mary Central back then, those schools. So
back when, what publication was that? The
Neenah Citizen Menasha
Citizen.
Register, and then that was absorbed into the Post Crescent Gannett back then, and still spent one more year in the Neenah Menasha beat, and then I moved downtown to Appleton in '04. So there's a Van Beek, 2 yards. But yeah, so a lot of memories of starting in this business, being here in the Neenah Menasha area for sure.
2-yard gain, 2nd and 8 for the Rockets. Rosie, where did you start? What newspaper did you start at?
Wisconsin Rapids.
Okay. All right.
When you were, Carter, were you at Fond du Lac? Is that what you're?
I was at the Oshkosh Northwestern for a little bit before I moved down to Milwaukee to finish my degree. I worked at the JS. As we see, oh boy, look out!
Yeah.
I always cringe a little when I see those quarterbacks get hit from behind, Brett.
Kind of that option look there too on that play.
But 1-yard gain brings up a 3rd and 7 for Ashton Van Beek and co. But no, I went to the Journal Sentinel as I was finishing up my degree, and then that's when I went to Fond du Lac. And under Mike Sherry. I hired Mike Sherry, who's now my boss here. Then he went to Appleton. I was the sports editor, surprisingly, right? At the Fond du Lac Reporter, they actually had a staff that, enough staff to have a sports editor. I was there for a couple years. And I came up here by you guys, 2006.
Was that 06? I was trying to remember what year that
06.
was. So I had already, okay. Van Beek trying to do that play again. Open. Oh, intercepted. Intercepted. The Tritons, number 3, Quinn Blom. The senior defensive back, leaping high, showing good hands, and the first turnover of the game ends the Rockets' first possession of the second half. Kind of doing that little jab step again to try to get that defense to get sucked in, but the Tritons weren't buying at that time. Good coverage by Blom. So good field position for Notre Dame, up 7 at the 41, and Kingston Allen, 269 rushing yards in the first half and 4 touchdowns, including a 90-yard sprint. What more does he have in store here in the second half?
If you're the Rockets fan, that's the absolute last thing you wanted to see happen. An injury or interception there, and then giving the ball right back to Notre Dame.
There's Kingston Allen again, just dancing around, looking for some space. Look at that cutback. Look at that cut. He's gone.
Yep.
He's gone again. This is going to be a 59-yard touchdown run on one play.
And Joey Massey just had a big block downfield, flattened this guy, a little pancake action. And that really kind of opened things up once he hit into the secondary. There was no one there, Brett.
Fifth touchdown run of the night.
59 yards.
So I have him 21. Oh, boy.
Witzak in for the PAT. One play, Ricardo. One play.
I have him 21 carries, 328 yards. And
Goodness.
6 touchdowns, right?
Oh,
that's
5.
Okay.
He only has 5, Ricardo.
Right.
He's got touchdown runs now. 45, 68,
90.
96, and 59. Notre Dame has scored 3 straight touchdowns now. All, remember, they were down 22-14. And then the 90-yard run, the 6-yard run late, and then the 2-point conversion by, that was number 22, Burnt. And then now to open the second half, a 59-yard run off the pick. Yeah, there's a good look at they're kind of stretching out those golden legs for Kingston Allen. Trying to maybe get that cramp out if he's cramping up here in a summer evening. Take care of those legs, right, Rosie? Those are valuable legs. And that kick sails into the end zone. Boy, so a little bit of a hill now for the Neenah Rockets offense. 36-22, 14-point lead. Well, yeah, he did such a good job, right? He was kind of dancing around with all the traffic, and then that little cutback, and then boom, popped it out. Saw a seam, and all he needs is just a little bit of a running room, and he's gone. Well, the Rockets have answered time and time again here tonight.
You need to put something together here, Brett. You got to score here.
Oh, nice in stride to Charles, who might be on the run here. Looking for a foot race. Still on his feet inside the 20. Finally brought down, and a big explosive play in the passing game. How about that little toss to Charles on a, looked like a little slant play, Ricardo.
It was, and he was one-on-one. Really showed a good ability to get open there, Brett. Beat his defender pretty well. Van Beek, nice, accurate throw, and now where are they? Down at the 16?
Down to the 16.
All right.
How many yards do you have for that play?
30. 64.
64-yard hookup. And now Van Beek gonna find some running room, and he's already inside the 10. Just like that, 2 plays, and the Rockets knocking at the door already. It's kind of been the theme of the night.
Coming out with a little more spunk in their offense right here in this series than maybe their last couple of series before this.
So 11 carries, 164 yards. I have for Ashton Van Beek.
And the Rockets now at the 8-yard line here, second down, and can get a first down here at the, 6? Second and 2, yeah. So here we go. As Van Beek waits for the snap, directing some traffic here, and looking for some blocks, spins his way, and he's in! Goodness gracious! 8-yard touchdown run. Again, Van Beek showing that power. Wow. This is crazy.
Yeah, updating my Twitter again. You can follow me at Ricardo DeLeon, D-E-L-I-A-N. Brett at PC Brettsy, Rosie at Metal Rosie. Brett, this is going too quick for me.
Well, I'm looking at my, I'm keeping like a running total of the touchdowns, the scoring, and everybody, it's like number 7, both sides. That's all you're seeing is number 7. Other than Cooper Seek's touchdown catch by Van Beek. PAT is good by Harry Gurdon, and boy, talk about an answer. Didn't take long as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. Notre Dame still leading, but that lead has been whittled down to 6, 36-29. The Tritons lead with 8:55 to go in this third quarter.
Okay, so unofficially I have Van Beek 12 carries, 172 yards, Brett. And was that 3 touchdowns he has?
For his, he's got 1, 2, 3, yeah.
Yeah, 3 rushing, 1 passing. And then he has 109 yards passing as well.
When that was a 64-yard hookup he had with Charles.
Yep, 279 yards of total offense by Van Beek. I mean, now if you're Neenah, you got to hope your defense can get the ball back. Stop this incredible Notre Dame offense run game. That's easier said than done. They haven't really been able to do it. I think they forced maybe 2 3-and-outs or 2 punts on Notre Dame. So we'll see what the defense has in store for the Tritons.
Well, here we go again.
Ball right at the 20.
So Jacob O'Loughlin is out there, number 15 on the return.
Boy, I'm sure there are going to be some big games in the FRCC. Well, my bad. I kept on thinking that they're in the FRCC North. They're not. They're in the FRCC South. But that Menasha game
that'll be an interesting one.
Will be a big one later in the year. Should see what the
Allen right now, 327 yards rushing, 5 touchdowns. Van Beek, 177 yards rushing.
So here we go again. Boothele at quarterback and Allen in the backfield, who's had a monster night, but so is Ashton Van Beek. And Allen again brought down by set number 34, Oliver Bentz, junior defensive back. Here's a Kingston Allen. Last year, guys, he ran for 200-plus yards in 10 of the 13 games he played.
Oh.
He also rushed for 5 or more touchdowns 6 times. In 5 postseason games last season, the 5 postseason games, 1,741 yards and 27 touchdowns.
just unbelievable. That's about as incredible an achievement as I've ever seen at the high school level in the postseason, Brett.
Yeah, remember all the buzz when he was doing that? As Allen again, and this time some good pursuit, but able to kind of just bounce just that stiff arm, keeping the defender away just enough, and then using that extra gear to get around and get near that first down.
And it is a first down.
So in the postseason, that included a 477-yard, 8-touchdown performance against Slinger in the second round of the WIA Division II playoffs, and then he opened the playoffs with a 509-yard, 7-touchdown showing against Greenfield. The 509 rushing yards are the second highest single-game total in state history. Again, Kingston Allen, 3,436 rushing yards and 57 touchdowns last season, and he's already well on his way to that this year. 5 touchdowns and whoa, high snap! Whoa, but that take about, he doesn't know what to do. A fumble, and the Rockets got it. Jonas Burnt, Ricardo, he was able to get it the high snap off the bounce, but he almost looked like he wanted to flip it maybe to the quarterback, and at that very moment, didn't see who nailed him from the Rockets, but jarred the ball loose, and a huge turnover. Neenah with the ball now at the 11. So both teams with critical turnovers to open the second half, and Rockets knocking at the door to maybe tie this thing up again.
Brett, this is real big, though, because I think they were really rolling along here, and that was just a bad snap. Way over Burnt's head, and there you see week one, what am I supposed to do in a situation like this? It would have been more preferable for him just to go down, but, sometimes kids, you try to make a play, it's in your DNA, right?
Yeah, he's trying to escape some defenders, and I think Boothele, though, was in front, so he couldn't really lateral it. Now Van Beek,
wide open.
toss wide open, is right, trying to get in his 49, stopped. That's Chase Kramer, but ball will be near the goal line.
Who was that? Who caught that? I couldn't see.
49,
49,
Chase Kramer. Ball was going to be at the, let's see, at the 2. Well, it's in between the 2 and the 3. What do you call that officially, Ricardo?
2.5.
Maybe, I guess, more 3.
Could still get a first down, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Snap to Van. Oh, geez. Massey blew almost. Oh, how does Van Beek stand his feet? And he is in. How did he escape that? Massey was there. I thought he was going to drop Van Beek. Somehow Van Beek keeps those legs turning, and he's in for a 3-yard score. PAT coming to tie this one up potentially.
Such incredible athleticism we're seeing here. Hey, I'm glad we have them on the Elite 11, right, Rosie? Yeah. I'll pat myself on the back for that.
Gurdon trying to tie this one up, and he does. And just like that, it was looking a little dire, right? Down 14 after the turnover. Notre Dame scores on the 59-yard touchdown run. Up 14 points. The Rockets come back. That 64-yard slant to Matthias Charles really set up the 8-yard run. Then a fumble on the snap, the direct snap. A couple plays later, Van Beek in for another touchdown, and we are suddenly tied as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard, 36 apiece. This is wild. These are the.
We're not even out of the third quarter.
No, we're not even halfway to the third quarter. All right, here we go again. That one deep into the end zone. 1st and 10 coming up at the 20. So 1, 2. Is that 4 touchdown runs for
Van Beek
and a touchdown pass?
Yeah.
And then Kingston, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touchdown runs for him, right? Is what I've got. So, boy, kind of tough looking at the my score sheet because everybody's number 7. Lucky number 7 tonight. Ashton Van Beek for the Rockets, Kingston Allen for the Tritons, and back and forth we go, all tied up, 36 apiece in this Week 1 Classic.
You're going to have fun picking apart these clips.
Well, I can't. Oh, fumble by Allen, and it's scooped up by the Rockets. Another turnover on back-to-back possessions. I didn't see if a hand got in there or if it just kind of slipped out of Allen's hands unprompted, but another turnover, and the Rockets in business again. Wow. So a clean first half as far as turnovers go. Now 1 for the Rockets and 2 for the Tritons here in this third quarter.
Well, you're talking about the Neenah defense coming up big with a couple of takeaways, Brett, and they got to be feeling pretty good about themselves because, yes, Allen has had his big runs and everything, Brett, but they just gave their offense an opportunity to take the lead.
Well, we'll see. Again, this felt like it was almost a knockout blow maybe coming with the Tritons leading 14 points. But now Neenah with a chance to regain the lead here as Van Beek, who's had a big night, dancing his way, showing his strength near the 20.
14 carries, 180 yards rushing for Van Beek. But this offensive possession is critical. Make Notre Dame chase you. That's the preferred route to victory. But either way, Brad, this has been a pretty good game. Other than the delay.
Other than the delay is right. The weather delay, about 50-minute delay, right when we were ready to kick off. Teams were taken off the field. Fans out of the stands as well.
Oh,
Oh,
look
Van
out.
Beek fumbled it. Oh, boy. Nearly a turnover back. Massey was there jumping on it. What's going on with the football here suddenly?
It's not raining out there, is it?
No, I'm looking at the lights. I don't see any rain coming down up there.
Maybe it's moist. Oh, I hate saying that word. Right, Rosie?
Well, 4 down territory here, guys. Unless, I don't know what kind of an overall leg Harry Gurdon has, the senior kicker for the Rockets.
Oh, yeah. So, like you said, it might be a 4 down territory here.
See if they want to do something in the passing game again. Yeah, there's Van Beek trying to set up a screen maybe. Oh,
He had it in his hands. Tough catch, though, and tough pass.
Good defense.
Yeah.
They weren't fooled. They were looking for Chase.
So, unofficially, I have
Kramer.
Van Beek, six completions, 14 attempts, 1 interception, 117 yards, and that touchdown to Seek. So 4th-8, Brett, what's in the playbook?
I don't know, but good. I can't credit that defense, Ricardo. Triton's really putting pressure on Van Beek. Had to get rid of it, but well defended against Kramer. So look for number 3 maybe, Matthias Charles. Is he out there? Oh, Van Beek.
He's
looking
got
the
him
other way.
wide open.
Wide open misdirection play. And this is going to be a touchdown for the Rockets. Number 18, Elliot Devlin, a junior tight end, and that is a play from the old Kimberly playbook. Everybody kind of crashing, getting everybody fooled on that misdirection, and the tight end just leaks wide open. How many yards is that?
It was 23.
23.
I'll tell you what, Brett. That's the kind of play that you have in the holster, right? When you really need it, and this certainly fit that scenario.
So second touchdown pass of the night from Van Beek. And now Gurdon in for the PAT, and just like that, the Rockets up 7 as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. That's 3 straight touchdowns now for the Rockets, after Notre Dame had a 3 touchdown streak. Goodness. I can't recall. I mean, maybe the last time was that goofy spring game like I'm talking about between Fond du Lac and Kimberly, something like this. So that 2 touchdowns off of fumbles. That one was a Kingston Allen fumble led to that touchdown. Was that a fourth? That was a 4th down play too, yeah. And then the previous one, remember the direct snap sailed over Jonah Burnt's head. And then Neenah came in and knocked it loose, and that led to a 3-yard touchdown run. So turnovers, both teams turning these second half turnovers into touchdowns. Onside kick. Onside kick, almost. Boy, that was sitting there bouncing, but scoots out of bounds. So good field position for the Tritons.
Whew, boy. Were they marking that out at the 48?
It's like the officials, what are they talking about over here? All right, so 49?
It's like it's like 48 and a half. We'll call it 49, sure.
First of 2 straight FVA opponents for Notre Dame to open the season. The Tritons host Kaukauna next Friday, and another non-conference matchup to open their home slate. Notre Dame a playoff participant in every season since 2021 under head coach Mike Rader. 77-28 overall. He's guided Notre Dame to 2 straight state championship appearances in his 10th season. He's been part of the Notre Dame coaching staff, guys, since 1998. He's a graduate of the school, and did you know he played football at the University of Wisconsin?
Okay.
I believe he played under Barry Alvarez. See at the 49-yard line.
So first down and 10 near midfield for Notre Dame, Brett. Couple turnovers. They really have short-circuited their last couple drives and really provide an opportunity for the Rockets.
There's Allen again. You mentioned Allen's big year last year. This is Notre Dame now has had 2 running backs rush for 3,000-plus yards in a single season. Kingston Allen last year, 3,436 yards and 57 touchdowns, both single-season state records. And remember the previous season, Christian Collins, 3,084 yards in leading the Tritons to the D3 state title. Collins ran for a state record 408 yards and 5 touchdowns in that 49-28 state title win over Catholic Memorial.
Incredible.
Isn't that something?
Incredible.
To have that type of output back-to-back seasons by different players. Bouthillet on the run, nothing doing downfield.
Be careful, they're almost a late hit by Neenah's defense. Ball inside to the 45 of the Rockets. Go ahead, Brett.
And a big third down now coming up, too. But only 3 running backs have rushed for 3,000-plus yards in a single season in state history, and Notre Dame has 2 of them the past 2 seasons.
Well, who was the other one? Was it starts with an A? Or I don't know if you have that.
I don't have that,
Okay.
but I do have that. Collins.
He was a small school kid. I can remember him.
Collins in his sophomore season playing college football at Northern Iowa. Wonder if he's watching tonight. So incredible
If
runners.
he is, he should text me and say hi. I mean, he was on my Elite 11, so I should have his number and vice versa.
Allen.
There's Allen. Ooh,
Oh,
look at
wow.
that.
They set the edge. And how about number 19 wrapping up? Logan Price, a junior defensive back coming in and doing what's very hard to do is kind of target him, wrap up those strong legs, and just drive him down. So 4th down, and Notre Dame going to have to punt. Kind of a textbook tackle, form tackle there, Ricardo, by Price.
So that's been a couple of occasions there, Brett, where they've been able to hold Kingston Allen behind the line of scrimmage and force. I want to say this is their 4th or 5th punt. Now that sounds like a large number of punts, but when both these teams are going back and forth and scoring, it's not really. But good defense by the Rockets the last 3 possessions.
Nobody's going to field that punt, so about the 18, 19-yard line for the Rockets. Neenah, a playoff participant in every season since 2014. Of course, we're not really including that alternate spring season of 2021. Try to forget about that.
Yeah.
There's still 16 minutes and 1 second to play in this game. And it's 9:52 p.m. It's getting close to my bedtime.
It is. For me, too. Old men.
No, we're good. This has been fun. Van Beek now. That's a little, I think a little push pass there. Ooh, good job by number 20 for Notre Dame. Marcus Sermon's
that's
coming
gonna
in.
be-
Is that
there's
going to
the
be a flag on top of that? Yep, boy.
The whistles were blowing when he decided to tackle him, Brett. They're going to call that every time.
Got to let go, right?
Yep.
Made a good play, too, to get the stop. That's not going to make Mike Rader very happy across that far sideline. Oh, I see one of the Notre Dame coaches irate.
Yeah, I mean, Brett, that was a personal foul. Clearly, they're going to call that every time. The whistle was blowing. He decided to tackle him afterwards. That's a penalty.
Can't tell the Notre Dame coach, is he mad at the penalty or mad at the player?
1st and 10 at the 36 for the Rockets. 2 receivers far side. Here's Matthias Charles.
Van Beek, he's going to go, going deep downfield.
Got him.
Looking, oh, jeez.
That's just a play there. I mean, they've been liking those post patterns, Brett.
Yeah, Dylan Fote, again, the senior wideout. Pretty good coverage there. Was that number 3 back there, Quinn Blom? So third down, or second down now coming up, right? They're
Yeah.
taking a shot there on first down.
I like the aggressiveness, Brett. There's no reason not to take an. You've hit on those before, so.
So here we go, second down. Van Beek offense humming right now for the Rockets, taking advantage of a couple of turnovers this quarter. Van Beek just going to tuck it in, trying to get through a bunch of defenders, including Joey Massey, the big Iowa State recruit. So third down coming up here near the 3-minute mark in this third quarter. Rockets were down 14 points at one time, stormed back with 3 straight touchdowns.
15 carries, 185 yards for Ashton Van Beek. He's nearing the 200-yard mark. 3rd and 5 at the 41. The graphic on the video board here says, "Pound the rock, Rosie."
Yeah, both teams have been doing just that. Well, what a game between these 2 standout teams, sensational athletes on both sides. And Van Beek again with the play fake. Oh, look at him dance around, trying to find something. Ooh.
Oh, it's close.
Let's see where he's marked.
Well,
He might be a little shy. I don't know. We'll see. They might have to measure. Depends on. Let's see what the officials want to do. And I think the officials are going to measure
bring out
this.
the
It's
chains.
close. It's close.
Brett, this is a pivotal point in the game, don't you feel?
I do.
Or do you think they would go for it on fourth down at this
you
point?
do. I think you do with this.
But it's only the third quarter.
I think you go for it if it's inches. You put your quarterback under center though.
Gotcha. Well, see what they got. Rosie, you got the camera down there? Attaboy.
Yeah, it looks like it's a first down. They got it. So there's no decision to be made. You know, we've been praising Kingston Allen with his ability to just cut back, dance around. But boy, Van Beek has that same type of movement, right? He just kind of dances around back there, finds his seam, but he's got that power too to kind of spin out of tackles and maybe stiff arm tackles, keep those strong legs moving. Really seeing just a showcase of these 2 outstanding runners.
Yeah, remember Van Beek didn't play in that playoff game last year, correct?
Right.
Because he had that injury on the last game of the season.
Lost to DePere.
Yeah, so
Lost,
he
right.
he has a huge chip on his shoulder this season. He wants to finish strong, and boy, he's playing lights out tonight.
Lost to Hortonville in the regular season finale, then to DePere in the D1
False
first
start.
round game. Neenah has shared the FAA championship 3 of the past 4 seasons. The Rockets shared it last year with Kimberly, losing to Hortonville in that finale to share the title with Kimberly. They also shared the crown with Kaukauna and Kimberly in 2024 and Kimberly in 2022. Prior to that, Neenah shared the VFA South title with Fond du Lac in 2017. Remember that league?
Yeah. Of course.
That was the Rockets' first conference title since sharing an FVA championship with Oshkosh North in 1999. The Valley Football Association. That was a merger between the FVA and the Wisconsin Valley.
I thought that was one of the most silly decisions to have in a long time.
Right,
Not the WI's best moment there.
Trying to find a home for some of those Wisconsin Valley schools because that league has kind of been whittled down over the years. I think now that includes, aren't the Eau Claire teams maybe in the Wisconsin Valley now or something? I think they're maybe going west again. Neenah opens the season taking on a pair of top-ranked teams. Obviously, we mentioned Notre Dame, ranked number 1 in D2. But next week, the Rockets host Division I state champion, the defending champs, Arrowhead. Warhawks are the preseason number 1 in Division I, according to BoundWisconsin.com. So both teams really loading up here in this non-conference part of the schedule, which is fun for us. Van Beek. Ooh. Whoa, setting up a screen.
That was perfectly called, Brett.
That's good defense, though.
But, yeah, good defense, too.
Really, that rush came much faster than what Van Beek was hoping for. Of course, you want to invite that rush a little bit, but you want some space I don't know if C catches that, if he really gets anywhere. Looked like Notre Dame really read that well. 40.7 seconds remaining. Big third down here. 3rd and 11 for the Rockets. Boy, a chance for Notre Dame to get off the field.
I expect if you're Notre Dame, your big guns, right, on defense to kind of pop on through and make a play as, we have a timeout.
Rockets going to burn a timeout.
You know, Brett, this just reminded me of a story, if I may. I'm getting to that age where I tell a lot of stories, I'm an old man, about that VFA thing where they pulled apart the Fox Valley Association. I remember being at the WIA meeting, and I'll say the name, when Deb Hauser, not Stephanie Hauser. She's
no
the
relation.
executive. No relation. This was very, very heated. FBA did not want to break up their conference just to serve the Wisconsin Valley. I remember her looking back. I was seated there because it's in a what do you call it? Like one of those where we have plays and stuff. I don't know what
like an auditorium.
Like an auditorium.
Yeah.
I remember her looking back at the FBA folks because they were complaining about it and saying, "You guys are too." What are you guys like? Basically calling them out. You guys too scared to play the Wisconsin Valley? And this was right before Kimberly was going to go on that long run, and they were just smoking the Valley the whole time. And no, it's not because of that. It's because the Fox Valley Association was a perfect league at that time in terms of geography.
Yeah, geography, travel was really convenient as well. Van Beek, nothing. So 4th down, good hold by the Tritons, and they're going to get the ball back to try to tie this one up. Good defensive effort by Notre Dame.
I just remember thinking that's not a good look by the WIA. You're challenging the manhood in a sense, just because you want to have teams play teams in the Wisconsin Valley.
Well, again, I have to look up the Wisconsin Valley now, but I think Eau Claire Memorial and Eau Claire North might be part of that. But I have to double check because they were part of the big rivers, right? And that included Chippewa Falls and Hudson.
Wow, that's still a hike no matter what, right?
Well, it's an easier hike for the Wisconsin Valley teams to come this way.
Yes.
I mean, point to Grand Rapids to over the valley is not a long drive at all. Steve Young, I have him as his 14th season as Neenah's head coach. Remember, he inherited a program that really was struggling. 7-38 over the previous 5 seasons. He's since rebuilt Neenah into one of the upper echelon teams in the FVA. 34-11 showing the past 4 seasons. That includes a 23-5 record in the FVA over that time. So some good football being played here at Neenah as well as up the road at Notre Dame. Really fun season opening matchup. Kingston Allen waiting for the direct snap, looking for a running lane, and watch out is right. Ooh, good tackle though.
Yep.
That is number, see if I can get a number on that. 32 for the Rockets. Owen Fox again. We've covered called his name quite a bit. The junior defensive back, 6'2", 175 pounds, having a good game, and I think that will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. We finally reached the final
that quarter
12
took an
minutes.
hour.
There's been too many touchdowns.
Update my Twitter again. You can follow me at Ricardo Delian, Delian. Follow Brett at PC Brettsy and Rosie at Metal Rosie.
Sponsorship partners who have generously provided funds for video scoreboards. Super Anchor partners are JJ Keller and Associates. And here this year, welcome SSC Services for Education. Anchor partners are Greens, Fire and Construction, and Medicare. And premier partners are Associated Bank, Israel, Home Trinity.
Hank DeWild, he goes, hey, let's just admit the VFA wasn't, the Wisconsin Valley joining the FBA was an invasion on the FBA. I don't know if I want to use those terms, but I did think it was unfair that they just did not listen to any of the, they pleaded their case, the Fox Valley Association, but Deb Hauser, whoever it was, they were hell-bent on having that be a merged league. And that thing did not last, did it?
No. Badger Bracketology, I invite you to give him a follow as well. He says, as you're talking on the live stream, the WVC is now Wausau West, DC Everest, Spash, Rapids, Marshfield, Eau Claire North, and Eau Claire Memorial. There are 17 conference as well as the Big Rivers and play crossover games with each other. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
I thought the two Eau Claire teams were now kind of merged with that. So Kingston Allen again brought down. That's 74 for the Rockets. Michael Owen Fox as well. Michael Benthine, sophomore linebacker as well. So big third down here, guys, for both sides.
28 carries, 347 yards for Allen.
Last thing Notre Dame wants to do is go, make this a quick series and give it right back to Neenah, down 7.
Yeah, very critical third down here. We've seen the Notre Dame passing game at times, but this is just another get it in the hands of Kingston Allen, in my opinion.
I think so, too. Watch out. Oh, coming in. Was that a blitz?
It looked like it. Pressure off the side.
Mitchell Jenkins, the senior outside linebacker, kind of comes in unblocked and gets the sack. Fourth down coming. Wow. And now the Rockets up 7 with a chance. Maybe take a little time off the clock, too.
Fourth and 15, a loss of 7, Brett. Fourth and 10, loss of 6, I'm sorry.
Witzak's going to punt it away. And really good field position shaping up for the Rockets as well. As Seek is back there. See if it takes one of those turf bounces. That took more of a Neenah bounce there, but still a good field position. See if the Notre Dame Tritons can defense can stand tall here.
Yeah, and this is critical for them. Neenah gets another score. Now you're talking about you're down 2 scores, times against you. You don't technically have a passing offense.
Hank DeWild, I don't know if you saw this, Ricardo. This was a little bit while ago, but he said a bizarre situation with 1:40 left in the half of that Hartford-Fondy game. They're going to skip halftime and go right into the second half.
Oh, I did not see that. Hank DeWild's our guy.
He's our correspondent in the field.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Hank DeWild, and anybody else.
And everybody watching and contributing.
We couldn't do these without you. We really appreciate you guys.
We just love you guys joining us for Friday night and kind of watching the game like we are, kind of as fans and just enjoying it. As Van Beek, woo. A little extracurricular there, but the officials will let that go. It's okay.
Was that Van Beek on the carry?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got, again, the viewership tonight is unbelievable. So thank you. And let's kind of do this every Friday night and next week, Thursday and Friday. 2 games next week for us.
Second down and 10 from the 39. No gain on that play.
Van Beek going to swing it over to Charles. Little screen on the outside and going to be 3rd and short.
Nice little play, though. I like that. Keep Notre Dame on their toes here at the 46. So a gain of 7.
The 47-yard line. Number 8 on the play.
3rd and 2. Remember, like 3rd and 3, huh? 1, 2, 2.5.
I'm calling 3rd and 3. That's a long 2.
That is a long 2.
I like the graphic there of the quiet men at work as they have the offensive line kind of telling everyone.
Van Beek.
Got
it. And more. Whoa.
Look at
still
that.
on his feet. How did he bust through that? Will he get in there? He is. What a touchdown run by Ashton Van Beek. 53?
54.
54-yard run. Wow. Looked like a bowling ball just barreling his way through Ricardo.
I mean, you talk about Kingston Allen having a heck of a game, but yeah, Ashton Van Beek has been doing it as well, Brett, as they are lining up for that extra point kick.
Oh, and a 2-score lead on top of that with 8:43 to play.
That's tough for Notre Dame to get back from, dig themselves out of that hole.
Kick is good. And that's 50 now on the board for this Rockets offense. Ricardo, that's 4 straight touchdowns for Neenah.
Woo! My hand's tired from writing.
50-36. Neenah with the 14-point lead as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. Remember, after that 59-yard touchdown run by Kingston Allen with 10-12 to go in the third, that was off of an interception, so the Tritons turning turnovers into points. Notre Dame led 36-22, and that was 3 straight touchdowns scored by the Tritons. Since then, 8-yard run by Van Beek, 3-yard run by Van Beek. Those two were set up by turnovers, Tritons turnovers. The 23-yard pass from Van Beek to number 18, Elliot Devlin.
Slide a little bit, the returner there. Sorry about that, Brett.
No, that's okay. And then the 54-yard run by Van Beek, now a 50-36 lead. So, Ricardo, that's 28 unanswered points now by Neenah. Again, sparked by a couple of Tritons turnovers in that stretch.
Good teams take advantage of those, Brett. So great job by the Neenah defense to force those takeaways, and then the Neenah offense to, convert them into points.
5 touchdown runs by Van Beek and 2 touchdown passes.
I think that's 7 overall touchdowns, right?
That's what it adds
That's my
up to.
UW Milwaukee math.
That's what it adds up to. Looking for our guy Torque. He's got to be really huffing and puffing right now, going up and down the field.
You better not. He's got to get us that food tomorrow.
Again, look for the photo gallery later tonight on postcrescent.com and greenbaypressgazette.com. Watch out. Kingston Allen now on the move, still dancing around, just making guys miss. I mean, this is a showcase of incredible talent by these two runners. And really good work by these offensive lines to spring these guys open.
.29 carries, 356 yards for Kingston Allen. 8:36 left in the fourth. I formation. Love it. It's a throwback, Brett.
Yeah, watch out. Oh, boy. Oh!
Yeah. Someone had a
I think that might have been
tackle.
Stuckel with the tackle, Ricardo.
Boy, just hold your breath with this kid, huh? And that's a thing where, it's you talk about, well, maybe they need the passing game to get back. Well, maybe they don't.
Maybe Oliver Bent's also in there as well, but that was close. If he eludes that, he's right now celebrating in the end zone. Again, Kingston Allen.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. He's off to the races. Can he be caught? Can he be caught? Finally pushed out of bounds at the 10. Good angle by that Rockets defense to save another touchdown, but just like that, Notre Dame now at the 10, and Kingston Allen looking to add to his totals here, both in rushing yards and touchdowns.
He just had a nice cutback there, Brett.
Yeah.
Really talented guy.
First and goal at the 10.
31 carries, 417 yards I have him unofficially for.
Oh, my.
But they need a touchdown here, Brett. Field goal does nothing for you.
Well, I think you just give it to number 7. And that's exactly what they'll do. Good, 4-yard run maybe? 3-4-yard run. Plenty of time yet. Rockets with 2 timeouts to use. Tritons with all 3.
Boy, we've seen some great running backs over the years, Brett, but Kingston Allen is right there with all those great running backs.
No doubt.
You know, obviously Braylon Allen comes to mind, Christian Collins, Blair
DJ Stewart.
DJ Stewart, Blair Mulholland.
Yeah. Yeah. Now Allen waiting for the direct snap. He's going to tuck it in, run, looking for a running lane, bottled up. More importantly, right now, you're eating up some clock here too. If you're that Neenah defense to try to hold on.
Right. Only a 2-yard gain, but I thought Kingston showed a lot of patience there, Brett, trying to get what he could. I think Neenah's defense really got some good penetration there and made him, slow down a little bit and try to pick up the lane to go through. So can they get a first down yet? Do I see that?
Notre Dame's going to take a timeout here with 6:43 to go in the game.
I believe Notre Dame can still get a first down.
Oh, can they still?
Well, look, they have the down marker still there. I mean, it'd have to be like right outside the end zone, but
yeah, I guess it must be just outside of the 10 where the original line of scrimmage was.
Brett, Badger Bracketology, thank you for this. Menasha and Plymouth are tied 35-35 with 9 minutes left in the fourth.
Wow, what a comeback.
Yeah.
A lot of games still going on because everybody had that weather delay.
Mm-hmm. My boss, Mike Sherry, is at that game, Brett. That's taking place over at the Bonta Bowl.
Yeah, again, we appreciate everybody checking us out. And being part of it. Little Chute beats Xavier 42-zip, Ricardo.
Oh, wow.
That's an impressive win right out of the chute. That was at Rocky Blyer Field as well. Sometimes you wonder how teams are going to handle those big expectations, coming in with all these guys returning. And the Mustangs with an emphatic win in week 1, being the top-ranked team in Division 4. Here we go, big third down. Triton's out of the timeout.
Oh, passing,
yeah,
Brett.
looking, watch out, and I think the Tritons want a penalty.
They're getting a penalty now.
There was some jostling going on, some hand checking going on.
Was he going to the big guy over there?
Massey, yeah. So pass interference, the call.
That's unfortunate.
There was some contact, though.
If you're a Rockets fan, that's unfortunate because I think the ball was well overthrown.
I was kind of wondering that. Was it uncatchable?
It's half the distance to the goal, so it would be at the 2.5.
An automatic first down, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is not an automatic first down. Still
that's
third
right.
and goal. So it does not become an automatic first down.
So good we have Jim Strick over here, Brett,
Yeah.
the PA guy. Our PA friend. Neenah legend.
That's right.
He's the voice of all the tournaments, too, when you hear if you're at the Kohl Center or wherever you're at.
He's a big resource, too. Huge resource for not only Neenah questions, but FBA questions.
Yeah.
So Allen now waiting for the direct snap, just going to tuck it in. Whoa, is he in? No, he's short of the goal line.
But he might have got the first down.
Oh, okay.
Or they're calling it fourth down.
They're calling it fourth down. And the clock continues to run. Ball, the nose of the ball, inches from the goal line.
Fourth down.
And what are we going to do here? Timeout, officials timeout.
Are they going to measure?
Might have to measure this.
I think you should. Heck of a first game, huh, Rosie? You all right, buddy? Rosie's manning all the cameras, all the technical stuff here. So
I think we'd see 50 points by a team tonight. Figured we'd see some offense, but not like this. Here comes the measurement.
I thought it was really close to being a first down, so.
No, it's shy.
Oh, boy.
It's short. Now I can't tell by the angle how short it is, but hey, it doesn't matter. The ball's at the goal line, right? I mean, it's a couple inches. You know, I don't know if it's so close where you needed a index card by Gene Sarator.
Yeah.
Clock starts. See what they want to do. Will they get under center here? Do you sneak it in with the quarterback? You just give it to Kingston
I
Allen.
say just give it to Kingston.
Yeah, he just, whoa, he took a hit, but, oh, we have a flag.
Oh.
Procedure call against the
False
Tritons.
start.
Oh, my. Wow.
Well, this changes things a little bit, doesn't it, BC?
It sure does. What kind of a play do you run here? Now 4th and goal at the 5.
This is the game, in my opinion.
Check that. It's not 4th and goal. They can get that first down, but it's the ball would have to be basically touching the goal line, I think. So ball at the 5. So penalty moves the Tritons back. Kingston Allen will take the direct snap. Here we go.
Oh,
Another flag.
yeah, I'm not sure if it's on.
Or is it on the Rockets now? Oh, boy, though.
Yeah, I thought it looked like some of the, but I'm not sure if it was because of the Neenah guys, though.
So the Rockets now defensively jump offside, so 5 yards coming back, ball at the goal line. Crazy. Oh, inside the 3, okay.
Oh, that's right, it's half the distance.
Half the distance again, yeah. Getting all crazy. Half the distance to the goal when it comes to that, yep. So we'll say, what, officially a 2-yard if
They're
they
calling
score?
it 3 officially, Brett.
Is it at the 3?
That's what our friends here at Neenah have it
All
at.
right.
That is a crazy, there's a little crazy sequence here, Brett.
Officials will talk things over to make sure it's all good and proper.
We might be here past 11, BC. I don't know
Oh.
about these batteries on these. I see what Rosie's talking about, some of these batteries on the camera.
Hold on, Rosie, hold on.
It's the first week for the officials, too, Brett.
6 minutes even. Whoever's got the clock. It has to be a 6 minutes even. Thank you.
Oh, they got the clock 6 minutes even, and that's what it's set at across the way. See, the official had kind of a big smile on his face. He's loving it, too. This has been a great game. If you're the coaching staffs of both sides, how do you break down film from this one, though? A lot of cut-ups here from the film. So here we go. Allen's got it, and he just powers his way into the end zone. Another touchdown for the Badger recruit. 6th touchdown run of the night for Kingston Allen, who was over 400 yards rushing.
35 rushes, 427 yards.
So what do you give that, 3-yard run?
Yep.
5:56. And Witzak in for the PAT. These kickers have been busy. And he got it. So with 5:56 to play in this game, we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. Neenah 50, Notre Dame 43. That stops Neenah's 28 unanswered point streak. Six touchdown runs for Kingston Allen. 45, 68, 90, 6, 59, and now 3. Just a 3-yard run that time.
pretty critical drive here. So if you're Notre Dame, you're just kicking this, right? You're not pulling no.
I'd kick it deep.
Yeah.
Where's that going to go? Did that skip out of bounds or just through the end zone? There's going to be a flag.
Yeah. Is that at the 35 then? Is that usually where they put it? I know the NFL it's at the 40.
All the rules. I think the NFL that's way too much of a.
Oh, they want points though.
Yeah, that's ridiculous though.
Wonder if our guy Grant Dean is watching this, Brett.
Grant Dean, yeah. Well, we've got a lot of viewers right now, so appreciate you guys checking in. Game of the night in the state, and it's lived up to the billing, without a doubt. Unbelievable performances by Kingston Allen and Ashton Van Beek.
Both members of our Elite 11 coming soon, right, Brett? Or Brett, Rosie?
That's right.
Well, this will be an interesting sequence here. Van Beek trying to spin. Look at this run. Jeez. He was hit at the line of scrimmage, Ricardo, and somehow he's got that ability to spin out of these tackles.
Yeah.
And just keep those legs moving.
Stays upright and falls forward. I mean, it's incredible.
Can't tell if that was Massey again, who had a hand on him, the two-way player, tight end, defensive lineman. Now you also wonder, too, these guys are going to start getting tired, right? I mean, they've got to be winded, exhausted. Now you got a player down for Notre Dame. That's number 20, Marcus Sermons, the senior defensive back. Hopefully he's all right.
Ashton Van Beek, I have him unofficially 20 carries, 253 yards. And you said 5 touchdowns he has? And then 2 passing?
2 passing, yeah. Have to think these defenses are getting gassed.
They have to be. 2nd and 5 from the Neenah 40.
Van Beek, no. Whoa, fumble! Fumble, loose ball. Who's got it? I think Notre Dame has it.
It looks like they jumped on it.
And the Tritons with it. Wow. Was there a little miscommunication there on what they wanted to do? Oh, my. And Notre Dame now with a chance to maybe tie it or perhaps take the lead if they score and get a 2-point conversion. That ball stayed on the turf for a while, too. Ball at the 36. Notre Dame now in business.
This game's crazy, man. I'm just heck of a way to break in week 1, huh?
Well, we needed to ease into this a little bit more, Ricardo.
Yeah, I had the nail biter yesterday with North beating McWanago 10-7. Now we have this one.
Kingston Allen, direct snap again, waiting for it. He's got 6 TDs tonight. And there he goes, off to the races, trying to get around the edge. Oh, watch out. Oh, finally brought down, but inside the 30, near the 25. And now you see the Tritons, Ricardo, with a little bit of a pep in their step after that turnover.
Well,
439 yards on 36 carries for Kingston Allen. Again, these are unofficial stats.
And 6 touchdown runs.
6 touchdown runs. Touchdown runs of 45, 68, 96, 59, and 3.
He's going to be tired as well. All these guys. Allen waiting for it again. Again, veering off to his right, trying to find some room. Got the first down. Inside the 25 to about the 23. Clock running, 4:20 to go.
Nearing the 4-minute mark now in the 4th quarter. A relatively brisk quarter compared to some of our other ones.
Unless we go to overtime.
That's true.
Allen again, just barreling ahead. Boy, he's still got a lot in the tank there, doesn't it? The way he just kind of lowers those pads and just still explosive with all these touches tonight. How many carries for him tonight?
38 carries,
38.
447 yards.
How's that battery looking, Rosie? How about this battery? Okay.
Third down.
Gonna have to use this scoreboard cam, clock cam.
Kingston Allen waiting for it again, looking, and he's off to
Oh,
the
boy.
races, and he's, oh, look at that move, and he's
Too
in
easy.
17 yards. And a PAT away, or does Notre Dame go for the 2? 7th touchdown run of the night for the University of Wisconsin recruit. Wow.
So, 39 carries, 364 yards.
That all?
That's it.
Witzak in for the very important PAT. Two teams with, well, we'll see after the PAT, but with 50 points maybe. Kick is up, and boy, these kickers are making it look easy tonight too. That's almost as impressive as everything else.
Hey,
that
Hank
you've had
DeWild-
clean kicks.
Hank DeWild has an interesting thing here. He goes, hey, do you consider the Matador defense? Let them score and get the ball back when the game is tied?
Well, there's a lot of time left for the Rockets, so yeah, maybe in that sense. Seventh touchdown run, 45, 68, 96, 59. No, 7 touchdown runs, right?
Yeah.
7 touchdown runs. 3 and 17. Man. 7 touchdown runs. And what, Van Beek has 5 touchdown runs and 2
two touchdown
touchdowns,
passes.
and both teams have a 2-point conversion in there as well. Does Notre Dame dare try an onside kick? Saw Neenah attempt one earlier this half. 50-50, guys. This is nuts. Matthias Charles going to take it from the 5. Here we go. Trying to get around, and pretty good pursuit by that coverage unit from the Tritons here on special teams, but the pile moves to about the 25.
Pushes ahead to the 25-yard line. The Rockets will start there, 1st and 10.
I think at this point now we're talking about them throwing it earlier. I think at this point they just say,
Here we go.
If you're doing what Neenah does, right? Both teams have not deviated at all, even being down 14 points. Both teams down 2 scores. They've just stuck with what they do best. Again, I gotta think these defenses are just so tired. As Van Beek now looking, oh, Massey just fights off a blocker there and makes the tackle there on Van Beek. 2nd down. Nice job by the Iowa State recruit.
Roll to the 28-yard line. 2nd and 7.
Van Beek going to swing it over to Charles, trying to get some sort of a screen going. Charles making some guys miss, but boy, Ricardo,
They had that played well.
big 3rd down coming up. What do you do if you're the Rockets? 3rd and what, 4? Chance for the Tritons to get off the field.
3 to the 31-yard line. Brings up 3rd and 4.
What do you do here? Time is ticking.
I think it's just Van Beek. I think Van Beek has to take this, put it in the balls of the hands of your best player.
Here we go. That's what he's doing, trying to get like a little sweep action, but the Tritons force. Well,
Oh,
what do you
close.
do? What do you do here?
It's at the 34, and they needed to get to the 35.
4th and 1. Do you do it? Do you go for it?
I think you have to.
I can't believe nobody's taking a timeout here. Both teams with 2 timeouts to use up. I thought maybe Notre Dame would want to take a timeout.
I think what they're going to try to do is get them to come off sides.
Let's see. Oh, they're going for it. Van Beek trying to get around. Got it. Wow.
Now you got to call a timeout.
And, well, the clock stops to reset the chains, right? And, yeah, there's going to be a timeout, Neenah, so 1 timeout remaining. So, gutsy call right there.
I thought so, too. Let's see. Menasha down 7, but they're moving with the ball with 2:10 left in regulation there. Wrightstown's up over Winneconne 20-14. 8:31 left in the 4th. Fond du Lac did beat Hartford 57-18. Wow. Let me see what else we can find. Oconto Falls beat Wapaka 34-14. Final, Hortonville 28-27 over Greenfield.
Good win for the Polar Bears.
Yeah.
And here it's just 50-50.
Yeah, no big deal.
I mean, this was a hype game coming in, and this is blowing that out of the water. With 2 of the very best in the state going at it. Kingston Allen, 7 rushing TDs, over 400 yards rushing. Ashton Van Beek, the quarterback for the Rockets, 5 rushing TDs, 2 passing. Oh, a little dipsy-do. Matthias Charles was looking for somebody downfield, and Massey says not going to happen here. Makes a big play in the backfield. And I think, guys, we're going to be playing a little overtime here tonight.
Right.
Because why not? And the Rockets will use their final timeout.
You got new, Rosie was able to switch out the batteries. Attaboy. That's why he's the best.
Camera 2 we might lose it. We'll have camera.
Okay. Might lose one of our cameras.
Well, as long as we have the main camera, and
Yeah.
since we're probably going to overtime unless something crazy happens here.
Menasha scores, Brett, with 57 seconds left to make it 42-41. They're considering going for 2, according to Dan Cohn. Thank you, Dan. Appreciate you, bro.
That's a crazy game too.
James Oscola also updating stuff for us back at the office, and Mike Sherry as well. I think Mike Sherry's at that Menasha game, or maybe he's not. I can't remember. He was supposed to be. Or maybe just getting video.
All right. I honestly, I'm thinking we always do a video clip highlight from the night.
Yeah.
I have no idea. It's got to be the game-winning play, right? If I did all the touchdowns, it would be like a 20-minute video.
You might as well just watch the stream.
Yeah, right? Yeah, there's no way I can clip out all these scores and keep it in a nice, tidy 2.5-minute video. So 3rd down. Notre Dame now going to burn a timeout. So Notre Dame thinking,
Yeah, they'll have a 4th down play here.
well, yes, they will. I was just thinking if there's, depending on how much time is left after this run, could the Rockets just run backwards and try to let the clock run out before they got tackled, and not punt it away? Probably not. You just angle it towards the sideline and then let the clock maybe run out that way instead. That would be a very risky and dumb move to do it as I thought earlier, because that's why I'm not a coach.
Yep.
Tell your player to run towards the opposite end zone and then he fumbles it or something. Charles now with it. I think the Tritons are just going to let the clock run out, and that's going to be the final play of regulation. Why not? Let's play another, well, I don't know how many more minutes we're going to play. We're going to play overtime, though, after a 50-50 score in regulation. Wow.
Now, is it? Boy, I'm drawing a blank here. They start at the 25 again here, and they just go take turns. Is that how it goes? For overtime, right? For high school?
You know, it's been a while since I've
should
seen
know
a high
that.
school
I
overtime.
haven't seen an overtime game since that Kimberly Fond du Lac one. Remember that?
Oh.
It's been almost 10 years.
That was the pop pass,
Yeah.
where they went for 2-point conversion to win it, yeah. Mitch Bartle catching the 2-point conversion to send Kimberly to the state championship game. That was at Titan Stadium against, was that against Fondy?
Yep. Fondy had beat them earlier to snap the streak, remember?
Yeah.
In the regular season. He had that great kicker who kicked the game-winning field goal.
Yeah.
So it looks like Menasha did not get the 2-point conversion with 57 seconds left. Plymouth still leads 42-41, according to our guy, Dan Cohn.
Holy cow, how about Freedom? Freedom Lake Mills was supposed to be a pretty competitive game. You see Freedom wins 40-0.
Lake Mills was one of the top 10 teams.
Jeez.
Small school that we had.
Freedom is, they're good.
Yeah, the power rankings, Brett, had Lake Mills number 2 in the state behind Little Chute.
Wow.
And Freedom was 10th. Lake Mills is moving way down after getting blanked 40-0.
Looking forward to that, seeing the Irish later on in the season.
Yep.
So Kingston Allen, 7 touchdown runs for the standout running back of the Tritons, and 400 and what again?
Yeah. What do you mean 400?
400 plus rushing yards for.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I had him. Yeah, sorry. Let me add this up. Oh, 400. 39 carries, 464 yards.
Oh, jeez. Unreal. .464 yards and 7 touchdowns.
Either way, I think both these teams have really impressed, Brett, at least offensively, right?
No doubt.
Both these teams are going to figure somewhere in the respective state title chase, Neenah in D1 and Notre Dame in D2.
I was not expecting a game like this, though. This is who does, though, right? Two teams score 50.
They'll be going to our left, I think, Brett.
Notre Dame won the toss and elected to go on defense first. Neenah will have the ball at the 25-yard line. Each team will have.
So Neenah gets the ball first. Each team gets a possession here in overtime.
Yep.
First and 10 for the Rockets at the 25.
And here we go. So Van Beek and the Rockets offense back out there. Ooh, good hands by Van Beek as Seek now with a nice run to open overtime.
Takes it down to the 17-yard line, a field of 8. And second down and 2.
Heck of a week 1 game, huh, Brett?
Maybe our best ever.
Second down and 2 for the Rockets.
And again, we thank everybody checking in, watching our stream tonight. Incredible viewership numbers. So thank you, thank you, thank you. But thank these two powerhouse offenses for putting on a heck of a show. A Seek now barreling through. Little bit of a wrinkle, Ricardo. It's been so much Ashton Van Beek. Now we're seeing in this overtime some runs by Cooper Seek, lowering the shoulders. The 5'11", 180-pound senior running back.
Seek with back-to-back 8-yard runs here, BC.
Yeah, and inside the 10 now, first and goal at the 9.
Yeah, first and goal from the 9. Now here's the thing, Brett. You just kick extra points. You just go right away for 2. It's been a long game.
That's a good question. Now Van Beek dancing around, spinning again. Look at barreling to the 5 somehow. Keeps his feet and his legs moving so strong. A couple times he could have been knocked down, but now second and goal at the 5.
26 carries, 265 yards for Van Beek. The 5 touchdown runs and 2 passing touchdowns. So second down, goal from the 5 for the Rockets.
Van Beek. No, this time it's Seek. Oh boy, here you go. Decision time. What are you going to do here on this third down call?
Woo-wee. Just letting you know, Brett, it's probably 4-down territory.
I was thinking I think I'd kick a field goal. At least put some points on the board. I think both these kickers are pretty good. They haven't missed an extra point yet tonight.
All right.
We'll see what happens here first. I wouldn't want to leave without any points. Oh boy.
Yeah, Young went out there onto the field to call that timeout.
Do they? I didn't update the scoreboard. Do they each get 3 timeouts? It says it on the
it says it on the official scoreboard.
on the scoreboard across.
Yeah, well, there's 2 left now for Neenah.
Okay.
So
I'll update that on our Cellcom scoreboard. Again, 50-50 through regulation. 7 touchdown runs for Kingston Allen. 460 some yards, and but Ashton Van Beek, 5 touchdown runs, 2 touchdown passes. Both teams taking advantage of turnovers. Just what a classic to open the season. Here you go, third and goal from the 5. See what the Rockets have dialed up here. Critical down, critical play. Whoa, low snap. Van Beek, good hands, trying to work his way. Now, Massey with the sack.
Well,
nothing was open across the middle, nothing in the end zone. And Massey just bottles him up and brings him down. 4th down. I think you got to kick the field goal now.
Now you have to. Yes. Seven-yard loss on that.
Van Beek's out there. See the holder?
Yeah.
Here, okay, so this is going to be a 29-yard field goal attempt by Harry Gurdon. Kick is up, and it is good. Nailed it. 29-yarder for Gurdon.
senior kicker, doing a good job tonight, Brett.
I'm impressed with both kids. Harry Gurdon has looked fantastic, and so has Michael Witzak, the senior for the Tritons as well.
Yeah.
Now it's Notre Dame's turn. Can this Neenah defense stop number 7 of the Tritons with 7 touchdowns already? And Kingston Allen is going to take the direct snap right now. Ooh, look at this. Going deep. Oh, what a play that is! And that's the winning touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Joey Massey with the 25-yard touchdown catch from Jackson Boothele, and the Tritons win it in a classic.
Brett, that's just a fantastic call. Massey was all by himself. First down, first play. Very impressive, and that's a winner for Notre Dame. What a heck of a game, Brett.
Unbelievable play call. Direct snap to Kingston Allen. You think everybody's expecting him to run the ball, and a little razzle-dazzle to end this game. Wow. What a finish, and what a week 1 thriller.
Well, we've been calling Massey's name a lot, Brett, and boy, he came in through for that last play, huh? Wow.
That's the final as we look at our Cellcom scoreboard. Good call, Rose. Yeah, he gets the big sack, Ricardo, right, to force the field goal, and then catches the winning touchdown as Notre Dame 56-53 over Neenah. I'm exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm exhausted. I need food. I need water. And that's probably going to be the clip I clip out, Ricardo.
I would. Yeah, sure. Well, I'm going to head down there, Brett. Real quick, what's there to say?
Both
Both teams are to me, are going to at least be in contention to win their respective conference, the FEA, FRCC South. Notre Dame, Division II power. Don't be surprised to see them in championship game. Neenah, same thing. Lots of athletes. D1, I could see them doing that as well. I mean, this is, I don't know if you can hang your head over this, you know, and I hate to sound like give you a coach speak, but there was a lot of mistakes on both sides that can get cleaned up, but then there was a lot of stuff that you had to like, right? So
you think about Neenah with Arrowhead coming up next week, though. Jeez.
I mean, that's tough, but still, I mean, is Arrowhead better than Notre Dame? I don't know. Not with the 3 Division I players that Notre Dame has.
Good point.
So we'll see what happens. We'll be there for the Arrowhead game, though, so I guess we'll find out, right?
We're going to be right back here in this very booth, guys.
All right. I'm exhausted, too, but I got to go get some comments and write this up. You can look for it on postcrescent.com tomorrow. I'll have this written up and everything, and I'll have some comments as well. So
good work,
look
Ricardo.
for it then, guys. Thanks. Well, heck of a way to start, huh, man? We'll do this again next week, Thursday and Friday. So.
Sounds good. So I'll just run down the scoring by kind of mentioning the touchdown runs. Kingston Allen touchdown runs of 45, 68, 96, 59, 3, and 17. Does that sound right? And also then the game-winning touchdown pass from Jackson Boothele to Joey Massey on a little reverse play, 25 yards, first play in overtime, and that's how Notre Dame wins it for the Rockets. Touchdown runs for Ashton Van Beek of 59, 15, 8, 3, 54, and then the 2 touchdown passes, 27 yards to Cooper Seek from Van Beek, and a 23-yard pass from Van Beek to number 18. That's Elliot Devlin. And then the 29-yard field goal by Harry Gurdon. And that is all we have here. That's a lot on my score sheet, but that's how this game played out. Unbelievable game, and boy, hard to believe we just saw a 56-53 game between these two powerhouse offenses. But wow, what a performance by Kingston Allen and Ashton Van Beek. For the Rockets, 0-1 on the season. They're home against top-ranked and defending WIAA state champion Arrowhead on Friday. Next Friday, non-conference matchup. Kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m. Notre Dame, top-ranked team in D2. The Tritons now 1-0, and they're home against Kaukauna on Friday. That's going to be a great non-conference matchup up in Green Bay. Kickoff is scheduled for 7 p.m. Our next game is next Thursday as Bayport hosts Kimberly in a great Week 2 non-conference matchup. Live coverage from Bayport High School kicks off at 6:45 p.m. That's the first of 2 games we'll stream next week. Then we're right back here at Rocket Stadium next Friday as Neenah hosts Arrowhead, top-ranked and defending Division I state champ. We'll go live on that one at 6:45 p.m. as well. Again, you can access our previous Game of the Week live streams on our USA Today Network Wisconsin websites. Just go to the sports section and scroll down until you see the Watch Our Varsity Game of the Week Prep live streams link. Again, thanks to our sponsor, Cellcom. Tonight's Varsity Game of the Week is brought to you by the great folks at Cellcom, your hometown provider, proudly connecting our Wisconsin communities with wireless and internet. Come home to Cellcom. So for Ricardo, for Rosie, and the entire crew with USA Today Network Wisconsin, I'm Brett Christopherson, signing off from Rocket Stadium. It was a classic, unbelievable overtime thriller. Notre Dame pulls it out. The Tritons take down the Rockets 56-53. Thanks for watching, everybody.